Good. The sound. Make sure. Yeah. Okay. Good. We're good. We're good. All right. Welcome in, Don Juan. It is definitely blessings time. We're gonna do some blessings. All right. I didn't get to do blessings all day because my stupid key fob messed up today. There was a part of my cart apparently that broke off in the key fob that I didn't know about, and I went to do blessings at work and I couldn't do them because it wouldn't work. But I got it now. I'm home now. I got blessings at home. Gonna be on reclaim for the next few days, but that's okay. That's okay. Next Wednesday, I will go and get, not next Wednesday, next Thursday or Friday, whenever my check clears, I will go ahead and go get more blessings because I'm low. Not today, Don Juan. I'm gonna go, tomorrow I'm gonna go live. I was gonna do Spin Blitz, but I don't have enough, propane to run all my energy stuff tonight. I gotta go get my bottle filled tomorrow. Right, Jacob? Like that last night was fun. I was confused last night. I thought we hit the Royal Grand. We only hit the Grand. But 800 still 800 is better than nothing. The new job is gravy. I'm just a gas station attendant, so it's super easy. It was definitely exciting. But I have to go get my propane bottle filled so that I can make sure that I can run the stream. And I know it's only an hour long, but if I start the stream and it dies halfway through, or let's say it dies during a giveaway or something, then I'm gonna have a bunch of people pissed off at me, and I don't really want to do that. Trust me, I was hooping and hollering like I got it too. I thought we got that Royal, man. Holy cow. We were 3 away. We almost got 8,000 SC. That would have been epic. I would have bought the biggest bonus available on Hello Millions last night. Or Play Fame, whatever we were on last night. I forget what we were on. I play on too many different platforms. Hello Millions. We were doing Hello Millions last night. Play Fame was the night before. It was definitely fun. Yeah, no, I don't like when people are mad at me, and okay. When we have the giveaways on the channel, it's not like I have an infinite amount of, SC to give away. They only give me so much to give away per live stream. So, I try to hold it as quick as possible, and as soon as everybody in the chat that shows up on YouTube to support me, as soon as you guys are in, I try to hold the giveaway so you guys get the win. Because if not, man, it goes off and we get like 100 people playing, and then only 50 people will get a win. And before it was even less, And then when the people that don't get a win come back and they're all like, "Oh, I didn't get a win," I'm like, "I'm sorry, I don't control who gets the win. I'm only allowed to give away so much, but the bigger I get, the more I'll get to give away. So hopefully the channel will grow, and in the future we'll be able to give away a ton, and nobody will get left out. Everyone that joins will get a win. You know, we'll get there one day." But it was definitely fun. It was definitely fun. Welcome in, Brother Adam. Yeah, again, look, and I'm not trying to be mad at Discord, okay? I don't have a Discord. I don't have anything but YouTube. YouTube is enough for me personally. It's a lot for me to run my YouTube channel. Like, I spent a lot of money on scratch tickets, a lot of money playing on the online social casinos. Finally, I got this sponsorship, so that it's not coming out of my pocket anymore. I'm partnered up with the awesome online social casino so that I could play on their dime versus playing on my dime. And then, but, like, it takes a lot of energy and effort to run just this YouTube channel. So to those people that are running multiple platforms, more power to you. I'm not trying to knock you in any way, shape, or form. I just, welcome in, Ostina. I can't personally run multiple platforms. And it's not that I'm upset with Discord, or I don't like Discord. It's just I prefer the people that are supporting my channel, the ones that show up in the chat, the ones that are participating in the live, whatever, I want them to get rewarded before Discord that's not even subscribed to me gets a reward. And I'm not trying to be mean. I just want to reward the people that are showing me love versus the people that are just there for the giveaway, if that makes any sense. Because I appreciate the hell out of you guys. Okay, coming in, talking. If you guys didn't show up in chat, I wouldn't have nothing to talk about. Yeah, yes, Brother Adam. We have spent a lot of cash to keep this bus hugging and chugging. As for Spin Blitz, we're going to go live on Spin Blitz tomorrow. Like I was telling Don Juan, I don't have enough fuel to run my generator to be able to power up the computer and the lights and all that jazz to be able to make the green screen look nice and fun and whatnot. So tomorrow I'm going to go get a propane bottle filled after work, and then I'll be able to come home and run the generator for at least an hour. Oh, excuse me, to be able to go live and not have any hiccups. I don't want to go live and have the generator die midstream and then we get cut off and then we're like in the middle of a giveaway or a big win or whatever the case may be. I'd rather just have it go off with no hiccup, because like I said, people get mad at me whenever they don't get in on the giveaways. If I cut off midstream because I lose power and then we don't have any more stream because I can't start the generator again, I think people are really going to get mad at me. Yep, Brother Adam. I always like to give back to the people that support my channel. I prefer that the people who are here supporting me get the giveaways or the prizes, whatever I got going on. I want it to go to the people that are here on the day-to-day, showing me love and making this channel keep going. Because if it wasn't for you guys, this channel would not still be here. Like, if it wasn't for your support, all of you guys, and not just the ones that play the online social casinos or that play Duckopoly, like just the ones showing up, chatting, giving me something to talk about so that we have a fun live stream versus just me sitting here doing this. Hi. Welcome in. It could be a lot worse. Welcome in, Jessica. So I do truly support you guys showing up and making the streams fun, because without y'all, these streams would not exist. And welcome in, Conwell. And like that's why I try to make sure I stay on the giveaways and hit it as soon as it hits 50 or right above 50, because it jumps, you guys. It's so crazy. And I wish I could put the camera on the freaking giveaway link so I could show you how quick it jumps up, because it goes from like 5 to 20 to 25 to 45 to 75. And I'm like, God damn it! Oh! It goes quick sometimes. It'll jump from like 50. I watched it the other day. It went from 48 to 49. I was like, yeah, I'm going to hit it right here. 50. Click. It said 62 in. I was like, son of a bitch. I clicked it right on 50. No way. Somehow it jumped 12 people on the moment it turned 50. I was like, that is crazy. And then I feel bad for 10, 12 people who don't get a win because there wasn't enough SC to go around. But we try to keep it fair. We try to keep it fun. Yeah, Discord moves fast. And again, I'm not upset with Discord. If Discord would be following my channel and making me grow just as fast as they hit that freaking giveaway, I'd be happy with Discord jumping in, you know? But it's not Discord getting the channel bigger. It's you guys here on YouTube, you know, joining in, hitting that like button, subscribing, and tuning in time after time when I go live. You know, be it just blessings, what we're doing now, or be it something fun. You know, like when we play Duckopoly, or whenever we do tickets, or we do Pulse, or Spin Blitz, or Play Fame, or, you know, Hello Millions, or any of that other fun stuff. I mean, there's a ton of stuff that I do on my channel, and I know that I'm scattered. It's a bad thing, apparently. You're supposed to stick to one thing and one thing only. But where's the fun in that? Where's the fun in sticking to only one thing? You know, like, I like to go out and do fun stuff, go out in the mountains and hike and take you guys with me. Whenever there's service, I freaking go live out there. Hell yeah. I mean, it helps if you're subscribing to the channel with those other platforms there, Don Juan. As far as monetization goes, I'm already monetized. My channel's been monetized for almost 2 years now. We've been well over a year. We've been going strong. I think it was what, if Brother Dustin was here, he could type something in the chat and it would tell you exactly how long we've been able to be monetized, because he's been a member ever since we got started. I think it's like 17 months or something. You know, we're going strong on almost 2 years. But it does help a lot whenever you guys hit the like button, because it shares it out to YouTube. It does help a lot whenever you guys subscribe. You know, if you're not already subscribed, most of you are. If you're talking right now, I know you are. That's why I set up these little streams, because back in the day, I used to just let it go and I wouldn't put subscribers only. Welcome in, Tanzanite Love. I hope you feel better. I know you're not feeling good. Back in the day, we used to have it open to anyone, and the trolls, the amount of trolls that we dealt with. My mod squad is so big because of how many trolls we had to deal with. I've got a lot of moderators, because they all had a field day. Every last one of them had a field day. They all had their share of throwing their wrench around, because the trolls would come in and ruin the stream for everybody. So now when we do these private little things, like where we're just hanging out doing blessings, we do subscribers only, because it's a lot easier. I know you guys are here for the chat, not to just, you know, blah, 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 whatever in the chat. Those little trolls will come in and they'll say some weird stuff. Oh, cool. Cool, Don Juan. Glad you subscribed to that one as well. I did not know that was your account. Look at that. Yeah, I know you're the Troll Patrol, Tanzan. Trust me, that's why you guys rock. Like, I have several moderators, and you'll all do an excellent job. And I give chances, okay? Like, whenever people come into the chat, we're having fun. There is a lot of weird stuff that gets said in the chat, You know, there's a lot of stuff that gets said, okay? And it's not all, like, sometimes it might sound trollish. Like, Brother Adam says a lot of funny stuff sometimes, okay? But he has made himself known that he's not just in here to troll the chat. If you come into the chat and the first thing out of your mouth is something, I mean, god-awful stupid, well, the dumb things that I've heard some people say in the chat, it's freaking ridiculous. Okay, when they jump in, they're like, "Oh, can you do a face reveal?" And I'm literally looking at the camera. Get the hell out of here. We don't want that kind of trash on the channel. I'm looking at the camera. Don't ask me to do a face reveal. Now, what would be funny is if when somebody came in and said, "Can you do a face reveal?" If I ripped off my skin and went, "Ah, I did like this," you know, and had the skull, the bloody skull. That would be kind of funny. I should get another mask, maybe. You know, that looks like a bloody skull, and be like, "Oh, I'm gonna do a face reveal," and But no, we've had some like weird, stupid trolls. And you can tell when they're children, too. We don't want kids in the chat. I'm a grown-ass man. I don't need no kids out here. They need no... There's a huge age gap there that I'm not willing to tolerate. The stupid questions they ask. Yes, that is a gray hair. Trust me. I keep looking at it, too. It's just one gray hair. I got the gray one. Where's it? Right there. Almost got it. Got it. Right there. It's the gray one. I don't know if I'm ever going to go fully gray, but I'll get one or two here or there. Oh, you see, my grandma had gray hairs and dark hair till the day she passed. Tie-dye the beard? Yeah, right? I don't dye my hair at all anymore. I used to. I've done all the crazy colors. I've went blue, purple, green, red, all the crazy colors. And it fried my hair something fierce when I was younger. All those crazy dyes, oh my God. It was not good for my hair. My hair's been all natural for, I don't know, quite some time now. And it feels a lot better than it did whenever it was all fried. Your hair's purple at the moment? Nice. Again, if I still dyed my hair, all my shit would be purple. I'd go around looking like the one-eyed, one-horned, flying purple people eater. I ain't scared. Alright. Right there. Is this it? Ew, no, not that one. No. Where is my mercy? 1 second, it's almost 4:20. I gotta grab some more. Reclaim. Scared plum purple. That's what happened. Proper T-spawns? Are you saying that because she's in England? You know, she's from Britain. So she gets a T-spawns instead of a response. Proper. No, I've never signed up for any of the catering apps. Now that I got a full-time job, I don't think I'm going to be doing much door dashing either. I did the math today. I'm making $15.50 an hour at this new job, okay, which is about $7 an hour less than I tend to make door dashing, okay? I usually make about $22 an hour. 25 if I'm lucky, you know, 30 sometimes. But because I'm spending over $200 in fuel just to go to the Springs and DoorDash, because it's 300 miles every day I go door dashing. Oh, 419. Gotta do pre-420 blessings. I'm spending half of my wages that I make out door dashing in fuel alone. Yeah. The low order values, because 9 out of 10 orders are $5 or less because nobody wants to tip. And DoorDash ain't giving us no more better wages because gas prices are so high, they don't care. Plus the wear and tear on the vehicle. Yup. Tires are expensive. Brakes are expensive. Happy 420 from Colorado. So, with my new job, I cut my daily commute down from 300 miles a day to 24. I go from using 7 to 8 gallons of fuel to using 1 gallon of fuel. Oh, I believe it, Don Juan. I believe it. Happy 620 there, Adam. But, so I go from spending $200 a day. No, not a day, a week. I was spending about $60 a day in fuel. So, I go from spending $200 a week to spending like $30 for the week. $24 maybe, I think, for the week. Welcome in, Brother Paulo. So, in fuel savings alone, I'm going to gain an extra $175 every week. Which, because I'm spending so much in fuel dashing, it's going to actually make more money. Even though I'm making less, it's guaranteed I get $15.50 an hour if I show up and go to work. I can show up for door dashing and still make a zero. You can spend a ton of money on fuel and get no runs. Especially like in the town that I live in. Holy cow. I gotta drink some more water. There's been times where I've showed up to Lyman, put $20 in fuel. Now, I still had fuel in my tank, obviously, but I didn't get a single run, so I didn't make $1. And I can't eat fuel. I can't even know what I'm trying to say right now. It goes against common beliefs, but you can't live on gas. You still trying to start a cult? I get that, Adam. I get that. I'd start a cult and hippie commune, but you know, I can't really fit many people on the bus. Well, you see, the problem with that is, like, if I have multiple apps running, I end up getting contradicting deliveries. You know, I can't run multiple apps at one time. I can DoorDash if I'm in the Springs and get tons of DoorDashes. Okay, now they're not all going to be good. A lot of them are going to be 5 or less. I might get 6 runs in an hour, and they're all $5 a pop, you know, so I'll make $30 for the hour, which is cool. But I had to run 6 different places to do it, which is not cool. What's the cult basic lines? Bet up after 10. We start off 10 by 10. And then we ask if there's an 80-cent bet. Welcome back, Tenzin. That's funny, Tenzin. That's funny. Well, no, what I'm saying is, like, I can't be doing a DoorDash and whatever pickup at the same time. Welcome in, Clinton. I mean, I'll give me a minute, Clinton. I'll reply. I'm sorry, I forgot to reply. See, I'm stressed, Clinton. You know, now you know I'm not in Nigeria, and I'm not gonna do it now. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. I am a prince, though. I did email you back, Adam. Oh, that'd be messed up. That'd be messed up. Like, how do those people sleep at night? Probably on like $1,000 sheets because they can afford it. Assholes. It's like today, okay? I'm working this new job, okay? Somebody takes off and leaves their change. Somebody leaves their change. It was $7.60. One of them, another one was $1.70. I was like, why? Why would somebody leave their change? I'm poor. I grew up poor. You know? I'm too poor to leave my change. I need my change. I hear you, Don Juan. See, I can't do Uber or Lyft. My car isn't new enough. And if I take a picture of it, they will definitely not let me use it. There's a yellow strap holding the hood down. I'm not Uber or Lyft material. I've never done the catering stuff. Though that could probably be good money, I guess. I don't know. I don't know what they do out here that would do catering. But again, no matter what, I gotta drive 88 miles to the Springs from here, one way. Plus whatever driving around too. For the low price of all your change, even you too could be a cult member. Change! Change! Anybody got some change? I got a kush with biscuits. He just wants some change. Gotta put a little rasp in my voice. Change! Change! I gotta sound like I've been smoking 1,000 cigarettes all night. Change! You know what I change? I feel that, Clinton. I feel that. I got an upside down kitty now. Because he's a butt muncher. Butt muncher! Treat him like a stooge. Doing. Doing. Boing. When he kitty attacks me, I gotta kitty attack him. Nice, Don. I mean, I wish I could do something like that here. That'd be cool. I don't think we have that to where I knew in advance. You know how cool it'd be if I knew in advance I would have a $196 order? That'd be cool. But I honestly don't think they offer that kind of services out here in Colorado. Unless I'm mistaken, I don't know. Only thing I know of is DoorDash and freaking Grubhub. I've seen those. Bait, beer, other things. You're funny, Adam. You could send the bait, beer all down the river. There you go. While delivering the water. They can get their water with an extra supply of beer or something. Just float it on down to them. But yeah, I don't know how much door dashing I'm actually going to be doing anymore. I may go on my days off if I'm feeling squirrely. I want to try to go Sunday. I don't know if I can afford to go. I don't really have the funds for fuel because it costs an arm and a leg for goddamn fuel out here. It's just stupid. $4.79 a gallon in Denver right now. That was just insane yesterday. I couldn't believe it. I put 3 gallons of fuel at $15, and that really hurt. Because when I was a kid, $15 would have filled your tank and then some. You know? When I first started driving, $10 was all it took. I could fill my tank, I could get a freaking soda, a bag of chips, and a candy bar. 10 to 20 bucks, you wouldn't, man. That was so much money for fuel back in the day. Nowadays, I barely made it home yesterday, coming back from Denver. You don't deliver water, you deliver on the water. I got you now. I thought you was going to just deliver water. Yeah, see, that sucks, Adam. That's a lot more than me. I'm only doing 60. You're doing double. Almost, well, a little over double than what I'm doing. Welcome in, cutting grass, scratching cash. Yeah, I'm sorry. Gas is $4.20 in San Antonio. That sucks. Gas is $4.20 a gallon right now in Lyman. 1 penny off. It's $4.19. I was so happy they did $4.19 and not $4.20. I was gonna be so mad at $4.20. It's my favorite number, but every time I go into town, I'd have to do a dab. I guess, you know. You see the sign. I see $4.20. Oh, $6.70 a gallon. F that, dude. Diesel right now is $5.79 a gallon. Like, what the? So I'm sorry, Brother Adam, but I cannot afford to run the ticking heater. Even though it's the hottest day, hot as hell outside, we can't run it anyway. You know, it's hot as hell out there. We're not going to run the heater right now. We're going to get you a metronome here at some point, so you can have that beautiful ticking sound in the background without the heat. Because, I can't afford to put diesel in the heater. That shit's expensive, man. No, it doesn't pay at all. But I think it's funny, though, all those jerkwads with the giant diesel trucks, you know, the dualies, that's got the big old exhaust pipe, so they go rah, and they burn that black smoke all over you. Rah! Every time they go rah, that's $10. So to them. Ah, see? No fair, Paulo. No fair. I guess technically it's the same, since the euro is like 1.5 American dollars or something. I don't know the exchange rate right now. I know it's crazy though, but it sounds better at 220. 220 euros sounds a hell of a lot better than 479. Cha. But yeah, every time one of those big stupid jerkwads with the giant truck goes and blows black smoke, that's like $10. Every time they do that, revving up the engine. So I just laugh at them now. 490 is insane. It's $4.19 a gallon for regular unleaded, 85 octane in Lyman, Colorado. Cheapest I could find it. In the Springs, it's $4.79. In Denver, $4.79. I could not afford that crap. Can't you run off a road diesel? Yeah, I mean, I don't know if I might be able to put a road diesel in here. I never thought about that. Go and talk to there's a shop in Hugo that sells that red diesel. I don't know how much cheaper it is, but there's a lot of like tractors around, so I'm hoping they keep it cheaper. I don't know. I think to this little heater, diesel is diesel, but at the moment I don't need it. So it's summertime right now for me. It's way too hot for that diesel. Blah, can't talk. I bet, Adam, I bet. A theory test? I don't know what a theory test is. I had to take a driving course. I had to spend 6 months in driver's ed being taught how to drive with an instructor before they would let me get my actual driver's license. And I had to take a written course as well as a driving course. In theory, Adam, I don't know. But you see, like, I wore this shirt today, okay? And it says, I'll see you on the naughty list. Okay? That's what it says. See you on the naughty list. I have to get a score above for us to pass to be able to drive. That's funny. I don't know what a theory test is. No. According to most sovereign citizens, Brother Adam, you do not need a license to drive. I wouldn't know I have a license. I've never been a sovereign citizen, so I just, Oh, Tanzan, you should hear some of the sovereign citizen things I've heard. They consider being in a car, driving down the highway, traveling, not driving. You're funny, Clinton. Oh, yeah, no, for real, Tanzan, there's some dumb stuff. Go on YouTube, okay, and look up sovereign citizens and them getting pulled over. It's hilarious, okay? They are so dead set on they don't need a license to drive. They don't have to provide documentation if they get pulled over. They don't have to have insurance. They don't have to have registration for the vehicle. They don't have to have any of this stuff. You know, like, they claim that they can travel from one place to another in a car while behind the wheel driving it, but that's not driving. They claim that they can do all that with nothing. Yeah, make sure you use the good shiny ones, Adam. They got new scanners. You got to pop. You got to pop with the license, Adam. I'm serious, Anthony. It's hilarious. Like the cops will pull these people over, and they'll be like, "Can I see some license, registration, proof of insurance?" And they're like, "No, I don't have to show you any of that. I don't need a license. Make sure you use glue and glitter, Adam, or the glitter won't stick." Glitter's pretty. But like, it's hilarious how they come back. They're like, "I don't have to do any of that. The Supreme Court says I don't have to have any of that. I can travel anywhere, anytime I want, and go anywhere, and I don't need any of this stuff." Blah 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 blah. It's hilarious, and they fully believe this stuff. Only when you don't want it to, Adam. When you do want it to stick, it won't. That's how glitter works. It's a freaking oxymoron. That works, right? Right, Clinton? I am super bad. You gotta be McLovin, though. You gotta own it if you're gonna be McLovin. You can't just go in there and freaking, not own it. I am McLovin. Exactly, Adam. But that's because you didn't want it to stick to you. If you did want it to stick to you, it wouldn't. Hence, this is okay. Look, pro tip. Anyone out there listening? Pro tip. This is how not to get glitter on you at the strip club. Go in there wanting the glitter. Be like, "Oh, give me that glitter, girl. Give me that glitter. Come here. Yeah, give me that glitter." And it won't stick to you, guaranteed. If you don't want glitter, because your problem is you're going in there trying to hide it. You don't want your significant other, whoever it is, back home, to know that you got glitter because you went to the strip club. So, of course, the glitter just sticks everywhere. And you look like a freaking Edward Cullen from fucking Twilight. Or whatever the fuck his name is. I don't know. I like the books. I'm not going to lie. I read the books. I think it was Cullen, right? I can't remember. I've did too many blessings since then. Yeah, there you go, Adam. You got to change your mindset. You go in there and you reverse psychology the glitter. You tell the glitter, "Come here. I want you. Come here. Yeah." And that glitter just goes, "Oh, no means no. No means no. No means no." And it runs away. And it screams and it hides in the corner and it calls for its mommy. I'm only speaking from personal experience. I mean, just a pro tip. Pro tip: if you don't want glitter on you, go into the strip club and tell the glitter to come on. Come on. You want that glitter. Come here, glitter. Glitter, 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 come here. And then that glitter runs away. And it's scared, y'all. It gets scared. It's like, no means no. No means no. No means no. We had a clog. Of course, it's just another sport. To be fair, okay, most pole dancers have more toned bodies and more freaking like muscle in their body than all those athletes that are getting paid thousands upon thousands of dollars to like run around the field and catch a ball. If you see their routines, that's some core strength right there, bud. That's all I'm saying. Let's be athlete. It's funny. It's how you know it's a stripper that got murdered and not a pole dancer, because a pole dancer's retarded strong, and a stripper is just, they take their clothes off. They won't let you pole dance. They're all fake there. Nah. It's all fake anyway. I realize that as I work these little jobs, it's all pretend. We stock our shelves and we put like 10, 15 items out. 10 or 15. And we expect to make money. How are we making money? Off these little couple sales here and there. I don't get it. It's all pretend. I think it's it's just a front for the mafia. And all those people that show up and buy these snacks and gas, they're not really customers. They're just freaking laundering money. That's all it really is. They give me the money, I put it in the register, and then it becomes clean. And it's like, oh, there you go. I'm doing you a service. That's what all these businesses are. So I guess y'all know now I work at a laundromat. I'm a gas station attendant at a laundromat. Alright, Tanzan. Have a blessed night. Laundered money is the best money. It feels that way. Oof. I don't think we need that light on anymore. More water. Oh my god. Okay, talking about laundering money. When I was a kid, I used to think that laundering money meant you actually went and threw your money in the washing machine and then you put it in the dryer. I legit thought when I was a kid that when people were laundering money, they had giant sacks of $1 bills or $2 like big bills or whatever, and they were just dumping it into washing machines and turning it on and dumping some soap in there and then taking it out, throwing it in the dryer. Oh my god. Yes, Clinton, pole dancing. As per common opinion, pole dancing is the best way to get money. I can't do it myself. I have a bad knee. So, I'm broke. Unfortunately. And the reason why I'm broke is because I'm always giving my money to the pole dancer. What? Huh? We can do OnlyFans? Hold on. Does that work for you? Oh, there's a hand in there. Sorry. There we go. I'm gonna hide my hand. Does that work? You like that? Is that doing it for you? Oh, yeah. Does it turn you on? Let me turn it on. Oh. Oh, oh, should I make it hotter? Oh, oh, oh yeah, yeah, baby. OnlyFans all the way. Oh. Does that work? Oh, that actually feels really good. I'll take the OnlyFans. See, Clinton, welcome in, Dark Alley. What you gotta do is you gotta get the handicap accessible pole. And you just gotta go in there and demand it. Okay? Just go in there and demand the handicap accessible pole. It comes with an automatic lift so that you just get lifted up onto the pole. You know, you're right near it. You're not actually on it. You're right near it, so it just lifts you up and you can hold on to the pole as it tracks around the pole. I raised my views 150%. Look, I got a little pussy out of it. Oh, I'm such a bad person. ADA allows it. Hello? What, Blue? I was telling Kush hello. She's having a moment. You having a moment? Huh? You good? Huh? I can't tell Kush hello? Oh. I was a little gay what you did back there, just even. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it was a little gay. It's a little gay there, bud. I don't want to make out with you. I don't want to make out with you. What if I say no? What if I say no means no? He says, I don't care if you say no. I do what I want. It's my tongue, I do what I want. I do what I want. She's a bad kitty. Oh, you're drooling. Yuck, dude. Okay, get down. That's enough. Ugh. Let go. Get down. Yuck. Ugh. Ugh. That was a big old glob right down my arm. Ugh. Disgusting. Drooling kitty. I mean, it's a wet. I stop myself right there, Adam. I'm gonna stop myself right there. All right, ladies. Any ladies in the chat? You know, see what I can do with that. Never mind. I should stop. You just push my best tipper away. Yeah, you know. He pays in biscuits, and it's not always pleasant, brother Adam. Ciao. Oh, by the way, anybody out there, if you're not already signed up to Pulse Online Casino, you should totally use my friend code right now. If I refer anybody, Pulse Online Social Casino. Hold on, let me get to my referral place. Yeah. Let me show this off on the chat. Pulse will give 100 SC free play to me for you signing up, and you will also get 25 free SC spins. Just use my code, and I will put it in the chat. I will put it in the chat just so people know. Put it in the chat right now, right now. It only works if you're new to Pulse, unfortunately. I'll pin it. I'll pin it. It says, see you on the naughty list. See you on the naughty list. L-I-S-T. It's backwards because it's mirrored. But I get questions about my shirt all day. I had somebody today be like, oh my God, I love your shirt. And I was like, yeah, I live in Colorado. It gets cold in the winter. I need coal. So I got to be on the naughty list, and I'll see you there. I'm always on the naughty list. Yeah, there's also Pulse Bingo, same brand. They got some of the slots too. But if you're new to Pulse and you never signed up, use my friend code and we'll play $100 on live. I'll go live if somebody uses my friend code and I get 100 free SC to play. And we'll do some big spins. We'll do crazy stuff. I don't know. But you get free 25 free SC spins for using my friend code. On top of whatever else they give you, because I think they give you something else too. I don't know. I haven't signed up in so long. It was a lot different whenever I saw. Well, not a lot different, but I signed up to Pulse about 2 years ago, and I think I got $5 free SC. It was cool. I was like, all right, cool, just for signing up. And then I got to play for a little while and ended up cashing out $100 on the free SC they gave me. And I was like, that's freaking cool. I hope we win some money, Brother Adam, especially if somebody gets free play. Oh, is it freaking... Okay, it's not. It's just my phone. I thought it was messing up. My phone was acting like it was doing this little thing. Buffering. I thought that the whole chat was buffering. Oh yeah, we do extremely well on Pulse, Brother Adam. Welcome in, Sheldon. I'm not streaming today. I will stream tomorrow on Spin Blitz. I don't have enough propane in my tank to run all my electrical equipment and everything properly, so I don't want to take a chance of dying midstream or something happening. So we're going to go live tomorrow after I can get a tank filled. Kush, no. I do not want to be kitty attacked. Your sister's messing with you, huh? Ugh, dude, you're still full of drool. Get down. No, get down. Get down. Yuck. Yuck. You're still wet, dude. Yuck. Nasty. Freaking nasty, Mr. Kitty. Nasty, Mr. Kitty. No. That was not an invitation. I swear, my cat thinks that if I call him a nasty Mr. Kitty, that's an invitation for him to jump up on me. And it's not. I don't think I'm doing anything today. There, Sheldon. Oh, it's extremely affordable to live in a bus. What's not affordable is the cost of food, the cost of fuel, and being in the middle of nowhere because I live in a bus. But, okay, I own my house. It's self-sufficient. I have solar power and water tanks and everything on the bus that I can fill. I have a full kitchen that can run off of propane. I'm 100% self-sufficient on this bus. The only thing that I lack is a place to park, so I pay someone $400 a month to let me park my bus on their property. One day, if I can ever afford to do so, I will get the bus registered in my name and put it on the road. It is drivable. I can drive it. I've driven the bus several times in the last couple of years. I've driven it 2 or 3 times. But I was thinking about that this morning, actually, how one day I want to make sure, I want to get the bus fully legal so I can go on the road and travel from state to state. But at the price of diesel, I ain't going nowhere. I might make it to town, and then I don't know where I'm gonna go from there, because I can't afford the diesel once I get there. I'm learning how to trap ground squirrel. Well, I've tried peanut butter, and that didn't work. I've tried going here, Mrs. Squirrel. That didn't work. I tried going squeakity squeak, 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 squeakity. And that didn't work. Apparently he doesn't speak traditional squirrel. Maybe he heard that we grab bellies. I don't know. Try grape jelly. Yeah, well, these ground squirrels, I mean, I don't know what he's really into. I mean, I love the color purple too. It did not come out as dark as I wanted it to on the outside, and over the years the sun has not been too kind to that purple that I painted, so it's gotten a lot lighter. I tried to get it as dark as possible in town where I was trying to get the paint mixed, and the best I could get was this plum lilac purple. And yeah, the sun has dulled it down. It kind of looks pinkish almost. Like, hold on. I don't know if you watched my other videos, Dark Alley, but I do have videos of the bus. It's dirty right now, so I can't really give a good tour. Ugh. I'll show you my room. There's my air conditioner running on solar power right now. Here's my solar setup. There's my 2 batteries. I only have 2 330 amp hour batteries, and it does all I need. There's my power inverter right there. There's a window to look out with an exit door if I need it. And then back here is Blue Dream, the sausage. And then my bed, Cush's lair, and his scratch tower back there. My 3D printers are all the way in the back. And then over here I got my projector screen and my projector on the wall for watching movies and stuff. Under my top hat is a Stunning Glass gravity bong, but I can't show that. Under all my clothes and junk, because it's way too hot to use, is my wood-burning stove right next to my guitar. And there's Cushifer. That was not a freaking invite, dude. I was showing Dark Alley where you were. Good God. Freaking swear. Every time. Get down, dude. Get down. I was not an invite for you to come on me, jump on me like that. Oh, and you gonna go mess with your sister? You mad at me now? You mad because I told you to get down? You told her to get down? Trickles, you guys. It trickles downhill. It trickles downhill. Let me move this real quick. Alright, here's my setup for YouTube's. There's my computer and my giant light and desk. And then I got storage down here for my art supplies and a bunch of other things. There's the wizard hanging out by my coin. What shelf thing? You talking about back here? Yes, that's all for Kush back there. That is his 3-story penthouse apartment. He has a place to potty all the way to the bottom left corner. And then he's got his food and water bowl on the bottom right corner. And then on the second level, he's got toys and other little things. Look at him. He's like, you talking about my place, not my crib? Yeah. Yeah, it's my place. Yeah. And then on the top, he's got his bed with a giant blanket in case he gets cold. You know, that he can use. And then on the side of it is his cat tree where he can scratch and whatnot and get his little aggression out. He's a spoiled kitty. He's a very spoiled kitty. Just like Blue Dream's a very spoiled puppy. She basically owns the whole bus. And I just live in it. Kush is another unpaid tenant. He doesn't pay a thing. And he complains a lot. He's always griping that I don't feed him enough. He never cleans up after himself. He makes a mess all the time. He told your cat to close his eyes. I don't blame you. I don't blame you. I kind of regret spoiling him so much. Other than that, here's my diesel heater. This is what Brother Adam loves so much. The Snuffleupagus diesel heater. This thing pumps out a good bit of diesel heat. You know, it warms the bus pretty well. But through here, and this is where it's gonna get a little embarrassing because it's dirty right now. It's a little cluttered. There's my art wall. There's the one-eyed, one-horned, flying purple people eater. And he's high as fuck. And then there's Bob Marley, because you know, you gotta show some love to Bob. And then here's my slogan for my old place, Hot Glazed Donuts. It says, because everyone's inner fat kid secretly loves a hot glazed donut. That's what my old slogan used to be. Alright, anyway, through here, got my candy machine, my fridge, and then there's my dryer. I've never used it yet, but I have one. I have an ice maker right there if I want ice. It's a little cluttered again. Here's where we play Duckopoly. And again, board's cluttered. There's my gumball machine where people can pay $5 to get a mystery pool, and you can win one of Miss Graves' awesome handmade sun catchers, or a bunch of other things. We have blessings balls in there where I do a bunch of blessings if you get it, or we have like treats for Cushion Blue. I can't say that too loud. Through here, under the clutter, I'm sorry about the clutter, it's my claw machine. My mini claw machine that we used to use for playing ducky games. And then I have my kitchen with my food dehydrator and a mini oven. And then I've got my freeze dryer alongside my freezer. And then that's right on the side of my flat top griddle stove. And then I got a 3-burner stove with oven right there. My kitchen sink. And then through here, there's my dab press where I press my own rosin if I want. This is my art studio. Whoa, got attacked by my 420 everywhere curtain. In here's my art studio. I got a diesel in here because that's where I keep it. There's a laser engraver. My freaking, frame broke for it, unfortunately. But I have a laser engraver underneath here that I can laser engrave anything. Metal, leather, whatever. I have a mobile paint studio right here that blows fumes outside in case I want to paint. It lights up and it opens and it folds out to about right here. And it's got this giant wide mouth on it. There's my air compressor for my, I have, oh crap. I don't remember where I put them. I have a spray paint air brush, whatever you want to call it, airbrushing kit. There's another one of my little hand pans. I got another one in the back. The better one's in the back. There's my pressure pot for making resin art. I have a bunch of different arts and crafts stuff in these guys right here. And then we're going to go outside and I'll show you the outside of the bus. There's a lot more to it. Alright. There's my water tank. This is how I get water, because the town of Genoa does not let me have water. And they're freaking assholes. I got to use this tank right here to go to town of Lyman. 12 miles away to fill it up, to fill this tank. And I got to make about 5 trips to do so. There's my crawfish pot underneath that thing right there. There's my garbage can. There's the big purple bus in all its glory. But like I said, the sun has not been nice to the purple, and it's gotten really light. And it's more lilac now, almost pinkish, versus the purple it was whenever I started. It was a lot darker back then. There's my generator with my massive propane bottles and little ones. This is the one I'm going to get filled tomorrow, this little guy. There's an old failed washer, failed generator. There's Sonic the Dash car in all his glory. He's an amazing car. He's got me a lot of money earned. There's my solar panels on the roof, collecting power from my solar batteries. And then I'll show you the front of the bus. There's my Starlink. We're actually on. There's the front of the bus where it says Wahoo! Because ode to Miss Frizzle. There's the neighbor's dog. Yeah. That's what you guys are always hearing. Yeah. There's one of them. The other one's around here somewhere. There's another one running around. There's a little one right there, but there's another bigger one running around somewhere. They got off the leash. I wonder where he's at. Let's see. Oh, I thought he was going to be on the side of the bus. He's a big nothing. He's just all bark, no bite. Oh, wait. Alright. Back inside. It's too hot outside for me. I want to go back in the air conditioning. Oh, real quick. I'll have a piece of that. Anyway. That was one of my first laser engraving projects. I thought it was pretty cool. It's too hot out there. It is way too hot out there. Welcome back, Carnival. Don't get mauled by... I'm not going to get mauled by a dog. You just pet his belly. The other one's gone. He's down the street or something, I guess. It is what it is. Yes, there used to be a shed around my water tank until Mother Nature decided that there shouldn't be. And Mother Nature blew my shed completely away. It's somewhere with Dorothy over the rainbow now. I don't know anymore. You were thinking I lived in the woods? That's funny. You have the same level? Yes, Adam. Kush does like the marijuanas. MTV Cribs. Yeah, I know. Trust me. I told somebody today about my shed, and they asked me, so, "Did you ever find it?" I was like, "Nope. Found the doors in the street. That's about it. The rest of it disappeared." Oh, plus that big white dog. I've met him in person. Like, he's been this close to me, and I pet him already. You know, like, he's all bark, no bite. He is a big baby. And when he's by himself, he is like a lot quieter. But because they brought this other puppyish dog back in, it's like a German Shepherd Husky mix or something. I don't know. This new dog, or older new dog, because they used to have it there, it barks at everything, and it barks at him, and then he barks, and then it's a nightmare. It's a effing nightmare. Yeah, the shed totally gone like it never existed. What shed? Mother Nature was like, yeet! What shed? And all I could hear is like, snap into a Slim Jim! Sorry. Wind. Just wind, Dark Ollie. One day, I got up, and my shed was there, and I had to do laundry. So I went to the laundromat in town. It's about a 15-minute drive. I was in town for about an hour and 20 minutes, hour and 30 minutes maybe, with doing my laundry and chit-chatting or whatever. And then a 15-minute drive back, and by the time I got back home, within 2 hours, I didn't have a shed anymore. Apparently the wind decided that my shed needed to go flying away. Just fly to the moon. Like, my shed's gone. She gone. Yeah, it's gone. I got home, and there was no more shed. Yes, it gets extremely windy out here in the plains in the middle of nowhere. And yes, there is wind farms. I should have zoomed in on that. There is the windmills right down the road right there. Tons of them. It was, I can laugh about it now, okay? I was not happy in the time. I'm kind of still not happy about it because I'm out $500 on a shed that I bought, and somebody helped me put up, so I paid for a bunch of dabs and other stuff too so that we can smoke while putting the shed up. It took us 2 days to put that shed up because it was a nightmare to assemble. And she gone. It was quick. 1 minute I had a shed, the next I didn't. And look, I looked around and it's gone. The doors are in the street. I could probably show you the doors still. They're still in the street because I don't have no place to get rid of them. I can't put them in the trash can because they're metal doors. It won't take them. So they're still on the side of the street right there. I'm not going to lie. And I think Mother Nature leaves them there to taunt me because she took my shed. This off-grid lifestyle is not easy. Let me just say that. It's not easy. I mean, brother, it's very much possible. Okay, it's very possible. It's a few miles down the road in Flagler or something, and it's just plump, and somebody walked down and be like, "Honey, when did we get a shed?" It needs a couple doors, but man, look at this. Oh. we prayed about getting a shed. We needed a shed, and look at this. Right, I'll pull up and be like, "Is that my shed?" Hold on, let me go look. Sure as shit, it says Odin was here right there. Welcome in, Martin. Oh, that'd be hilarious, dude. That would be hilarious. What's up, DoorDash? Hold on a second. Where'd you get that shed? Turns out it wasn't the wind. It was just two guys running around, and they said they liked my shed, but they didn't like the doors, so they threw the doors in the street and took the shed. That actually sounds more plausible to me than the wind taking my shed like that. Like it wasn't just blown over, it just disappeared. And what I think happened, okay, and I like this is all speculation because I was not here to see it, I didn't witness it. But what I think happened is the wind got underneath it, it picked it up and blew it into the telephone pole, and then it went boom and smashed into a bunch of pieces, and then the doors landed on the street and the rest of it just disappeared. I don't know where the rest of it went. Like manna from heaven, yeah. Honey, when did we get a shed? Well, you know, we've been praying for it for a long time. Sometimes prayer works. God, I feel like I'm losing my voice. It sucks. Yeah, Dark Alley, it was gone. She gone. Oh, no more shed. Not for me. Oof. Alright, I'm going to take this off now, though. I don't want to kill the batteries before it's nighttime. I know, Brother Adam, I was trying to anchor it better. I didn't even get a chance, okay, to anchor it better. She gone. Funny story. When I got my anchors, it was too late. I ordered them, okay. No, Dark Alley. Amazon does not give warranties on sheds. This is a pre-manufactured, put together puzzle, if you will, like 3D puzzle. And I bought it for $400, and we put it together, and I spent another like $100 on flour and dabs. But no warranty. It did not have tornado protection, even though there was no tornado. It was just a shed. Okay, no. What's really funny is that the shed disappeared, but everything else was still there. My garbage cans, my water tanks, my snowplow, my fan, my chair, my lights, my heaters, all my stuff was still there. Just the shed's gone. Yes, literally money blown. I would have preferred to go to a freaking strip club, if I'm being honest. At least then maybe I would have got blown. Sorry, that was wrong. Oh, that was not a fun day. I was so mad that day, I'm not gonna lie. It was so disappointing. I only had my shed for like a month. If even. And then I didn't have a shed no more. I looked like I was developing this property and making it nice and pretty, and then I didn't. It's bad. Yes, wrong, definitely. True, maybe. Yes, I get it, Dark Alley. It blows. I can laugh about it now. Okay, it's funny now. The day of was not funny, or any other fun or like F word except for came with an uck at the end of it. I said quite a few F words. I could have made a sailor blush with how I was talking that day. I was not happy about it. And to make matters worse, I thought they were going to come after me or something because of my self-portrait on the inside, you know? Painted that beautiful self-portrait like the Mona Lisa of me on the inside of the shed so they would know it's my shed. In case that ever did happen, you know? I'm scared. I thought somebody was going to come try to sue me for my shed injured their backyard or something. I'm joking. There's no self-portrait. But I was worried about somebody coming after me because if they knew it was my shed and it broke their window or put a hole in their roof or something, you know? I was worried big time about that. Yeah, neither have I, Adam. Neither have I. That was a first for me. It just, poof, it was gone. Right, okay. It got snowed on, and it was fine, no problem. The wind was like, Snow, take a seat, Snow. I got this. That's all it took. And then I didn't have no shed no more. All right. Wasn't on your bingo card? Yeah, I know, huh? Neither wasn't mine. Yeah, I'm glad no animals are in there either. Blue has reign of the bus, and Kush has also got reign of the bus. Except for when I go to work. When I go to work, he goes in his penthouse apartment back there, and that's where he stays when I go to work. It might make me a bad person for putting my cat in a enclosure when I go to work, but I feel like I made it as comfortable as it possibly could be for him. He's got a place to freaking poop and pee. He's got a freaking place to eat and drink water. He gets wet and dry food in there. He's got toys. He's got a bed. I mean, I don't think I could have made it any more comfortable for him while I go to work. And this way, he doesn't have free range in my bus to do things around the bus that I don't want him to do. Like before he got neutered, he was marking his territory all over the bus when I was going. I'd come home and there'd be little puddles everywhere. Ugh. I mean, technically, Dark Alley, I put it together. So I made it, but I didn't fabricate it. It's made of plastic and plexiglass and cage, you know, like wire. It's got panels on it that are wire and like plastic, but yeah, no, for real. I had issues with him eating Blue's food, throwing up around the bus because he ate Blue's food, peeing all over the bus because he just had free range. In the beginning, I gave Kush free range because I was dumb. You know, I was an idiot. I just let him run around the bus. He was a kitten. What was I going to do, you know? I tried putting him in little enclosure type things, and he would just get out. I'm like, well, there goes that mess. You know, that didn't work. But I did put it together piece by piece, panel by panel, screw by screw, tie strap by tie strap, So, I mean, technically I did build it, but I didn't fabricate it, if that makes any sense. Yeah, there's somewhere in the bus, there's a Jack Skellington duck. Where? No clue. But we think Kush took him hostage. And he's holding him hostage for catnip. I'm gonna get another Jack Skellington duck one day. And watch him find the old one when I do. It's just how it's gonna work. You pray he's okay. I mean, he is Jack Skellington duck. I don't think he can be anything but okay. Just listen out for the what's this? Quack quack. What's this different rare? Quack quack. The quacks in between the what's this? Daggum. There you go. Get out of there. Unclog. Unclog. There you go. There you go. Unclog it. Unclog it. We do another big old blessings here in a second as soon as I unclog the dab rag. This reclaim gets sucked up super easily. And it goes, and then it's clogged. You can't hit it no more. I think we're good. To the moon. Right, unclog. There we go. Oh, he definitely knows when the camera's on. Oh, he loves me. But he also, I think he's secretly contemplating my demise. Oh, he never tips. He doesn't pay either. Bad kitty. That was not an invitation. No. Go play. Well, he made me pay for it all. He's a bad kitty. Very spoiled bad kitty. He used to be scared of cats. I've never been scared of cats. Cats have always kind of been likable, I guess, to me. Not that I like cats, because I'm not a big cat person, okay? Kush is pretty much the only cat that I really tolerate. No, that was not an invitation. Just because I tolerate you doesn't mean you can come jump in my lap right now. Go play. He's laying down on my feet now. He's mad at me. But I've had several cats growing up. I've been able to catch stray cats and pet them. It's crazy. When I was a kid, I would sit outside my grandpa's house and my grandma's house, and there was always like a bunch of cats around because my grandpa would feed the stray neighborhood cats. You know, he didn't care. He fed everybody. I don't know. I wish I had a good answer for that one, Don Juan. Well, Kush was I'm not calling you. Stop. He the person that lets me rent the property from her. She had a cat that had kittens. Well, there were two kittens left between Kush, the orange kitty, and there's a black and white cat. And I almost took the black and white cat. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. It was that close. I was that close. It was that close. But I picked Kush because he was just an orange kitty. I like orange kitties. It was almost Garfield. His name was almost Garfield. I'm not showing the actual dabbing, even though that doesn't matter. If I'm being honest, I have some videos when I first got monetized. Okay, before I started caring about what was seen on camera. You can go back and watch my older videos if you want. They're still monetized. They'll get a hit. I appreciate you go back and watch my older videos. You can actually watch me dab. Full on chiefing on camera. I had this cool little dab rig that had like a bucket on the bottom of it, and I thought it was pretty cool. And so I would show myself light it up and fucking dab and blow it out. Ooh. And I'd be like, blessings be to you and to me. And I cough, you know? Lay down. And I do it several times, you know, on camera. I didn't give a crap. I have live streams. I was blessings on live streams. I didn't give a crap back in the day. But then I started thinking about it. I was like, well, I'm monetized, and I don't want to lose my monetization over something stupid. Just because they don't flag it now doesn't mean they won't flag it later. I live in a legal state in Colorado, so I don't know if that plays any factors into it or not. But back in the day when I first got monetized, I was full on doing dabs on camera, blessing my tickets, and they'd still approve monetization on those videos. Yes, we tend to get results a good amount of the time. When I can afford to do those dab sessions, Brother Adam, I do them. Like for Brother Adam's 25th wedding anniversary or 26th wedding anniversary, I did 26 dabs in a row. 26 blessings in a row, if you will. Yabba dabble do. That used to be my code phrase whenever I was gonna go do a dab at work. I'd be like, yabba dabble do. I'll be right back. Run outside, do a dab, run back in, cough a little bit, be alright. I mean, they were medium-sized. I don't know if I want to call them big. I don't really do big dabs. I do about 1/10 of a gram every time I dab. So I get about 10 dabs out of a gram, if it makes any sense. um, I don't remember, Brother Adam. Do you remember around what time that video was? All I could tell you is to go search for around that time for video, bro. I'm sorry, Don. I don't exactly remember the title of that video, much less half the other videos I've shot since then. That was quite a few months ago. Yeah, to my doctor, they're considered huge. Last September. Yeah, search around last September there, Don. It's a live stream. We were live. And it wasn't scheduled. It wasn't like I was preemptively thinking about doing 26 dabs in a row. Brother Adam came in and said, "Hey, it's my 26th wedding anniversary," or something to those lines. And I was like, "Oh, so what I'm hearing is you want me to do 26 blessings in a row. Twist my arm, why don't you?" And I did 26 in a row. I think I did an extra one just to grow on. I think I did 27 altogether. In that one little, like, row. That's not all the dabs I did in that video. Okay? I just did 27 in a row. I had to, well, I don't want to lie and be like, it's in a row. I had to stop and unclog the rig once or twice or something. So there is a couple of minutes in between one or two dabs because of unclogging the rig. It got clogged a lot. I can't lie. It was a lot. Cool beans, Don. Well, Dark Alley, I can brag a lot about how much I can smoke, okay? I say this all the time. I do not think that Snoop Dogg and Willie Nelson are on my level. Everybody likes to brag about how much Snoop and Willie can smoke, how much Cheech and Chong can smoke. And I sound like I'm bragging, but I honestly don't think any of those guys are on my level. I could smoke them under the table. Any day of the week, I am 1,000% confident that any one of those guys could show up to the Big Purple Bus and we can have some sesh, boy. We could sesh it out, with the freaking dabs, flower. We could smoke blunts, joints. I don't care. We could eat edibles. I'll eat 3,000 milligrams of edibles right in front of them before we start smoking, and still smoke them under the table. I mean, it sounds like I'm bragging, but I know what I'm capable of. Call them. Call Snoop, call Willie, call Cheech, call Chong. They can all come over. I will smoke all four of them under the table in the same sesh. I am that confident. I don't think that they could do enough dabs to keep up with me. I don't think they could smoke enough flower to keep up with me. I might gag and throw up a little bit, but I'm coming back and doing it some more because I'm not stopping because I'm stoned. I cough too much and it makes me it triggers my gag reflex and I throw up a bit of mucus and then I come back and I'm like, all right, I'm good to go. Let's go. I love me some dabs. I can't lie. I freaking love to do the big fat dabs too if I can. If I can afford it. Back when I worked for a place called I Bake Denver, people used to tip me in dabs. It was so awesome. I worked for tips. That was my job. I was volunteer. I worked the register. I helped clean bongs. I helped after hours, like clean up the place and whatnot. I would volunteer, and then throughout the night, people could put money in my tip jar if they wanted. Or they could give me weed if they wanted. It was an awesome job. I loved it. People would tip me big dabs all the time, like half a gram dabs. Giant nug size dabs, okay? Full gram dabs. I've had a guy one time give me a gram and a half. One go. He didn't put any more on the nail because he thought it would fall and it would hit the floor. He he takes this big old freaking thing of uh wax, whatever you want, not the shatter, but crumble wax. He takes this big old gram of crumble wax and he starts scooping it up. And he scoops up a whole gram. And he goes, I hear you could do the big dabs. And I was like, yeah, that's what people say. I could do the big dabs. He goes, will you show me? And I said, well, you give me the dab, I'll take it. Whatever dab you give me, I will take it. And he goes, how big can you go? And I said, again, how big you give me, I will take it. And he pulls out this distillate pen because he was looking at a whole gram on the pen. It was like a nail, I don't have a nail to show you. But there's like dab tools that you can scrape out dabs with. Well, he had a whole gram on the dab tool, and he starts hitting the distillate pen and going click, click, click. And every click is another dab. And he says, tell me when to stop. I said, dude, I'm never going to tell you when to stop. And he had I guess about a half a gram of distillate left in the pen, and he clicked it out. He finished it. He couldn't click it no more. There was no more clicks. And he goes, can you do that? And I was like, yeah. He goes, I'd put more, but I think it might like break it and I don't want to waste it. And I was like, I can do it. And I freaking heat the nail right there, right in front of my whole gram and a half right away. And oh, it was beautiful. It tasted so pretty. That's how it used to be, Allie. Dabs are a little bit more difficult. You have to have a special cleaner for dabs. But the salt and the rubbing alcohol, that's what we use for the regular bongs. You're funny, Adam. Again, y'all come out to Colorado, we'll have an actual smoke sesh. I want to have a smoke-a-thon. Okay? I'm not even kidding. I'm dead serious. I've put out this freaking, like, whatever you want to call it, this call to arms, this like, call me on my bluff, if you will, if you think I'm bluffing, type situation. I've sent it out into the universe. I don't know how many times I've been like, yo, you want to come and test my smoking capabilities? We'll have a smoke-a-thon. We'll see who can keep up. I literally dare anyone out there to do a dab every time I do a dab whenever I'm live on Duckopoly and see if they're still like standing at the end of Duckopoly. And okay, on another note too, not only am I literally still standing up, remembering who's in what position, playing in what position after doing I don't know how many dabs while playing Duckopoly, but I'm still capable of driving a moving vehicle. I've driven to town after doing said games of Duckopoly before, all those dabs, gotten more tickets, come back, and did the same amount of dabs again on the fresh tickets in another live sesh, You don't accept my dare? That's not fair. I need someone to accept my challenge. I'm dead on serious about having a smoke-a-thon. I have different devices that you can use. Like, I have stuff that I guarantee you've never seen before, Allie. This is my chalice. This is my usual way. And then I don't care because I don't think it's gonna get hurt in any way, shape, or form because this is not what normally is considered smoking. So give me 1 second. This one's still good. I'm gonna set this up. Turn it on. Just wait, just wait. I love this contraption. I partake on a whole different level. Kush. No, sir. That was not an invitation, dude. Get down. Get down. No, get down. That was not an invitation to jump up on me. This is the Chalice by Stunning Glass. Not Stunning Glass. Made in Shaolin. My mind's on my Stunning Glass gravity bong. Google a Stunning Glass gravity bong. That's what's underneath my top hat right there. I'll give you a quick peek. This guy right here is an amazing utensil to use. Just Google it. I can't show you how to use that one on camera. They will, in fact, flag me for that one. That is a very unique piece. This, on the other hand, is the Chalice. It's fancy. Pinky's out. Cheers. Gotta love how you could drink it. Cheers, mofo. Like I said, we'll have a smoke-a-thon with anyone that wants to come out to Colorado. And this is just one of my amazing apparatuses. We will have a not just smoke-a-thon, but a dab-a-thon and a drink-a-thon, because you can drink THC. We'll have an edible contest where how much edibles can you handle. I don't know very many people that are on my level when it comes to edibles either. Like I said, I have to eat 3,000 milligrams just to feel something. By the way, this is my vape for work. Dark Alley. Anyway. 3 glasses from the Chalice, and you're feeling good. Like good. I have a Stunning Glass gravity bong. Again, if you don't know what that is, Google the Stunning Glass gravity bong. I can't show it in the chat because, you know, I'll get in trouble for that for sure. Yes, it looks exactly like a key fob. My Stunning Glass gravity bong is a self-contained gravity bong that goes around and around and around and never loses smoke. But it will forcefully push out smoke from one end of a hookah hose. I have a way to do dabs out of it. I have a way to smoke flower out of it. I have a normal little dab rig. We can roll joint after joint after joint after joint, blunt after blunt after blunt after blunt. and we will have a smoke Olympics. And I truly, truly accept the challenge. You know, I put the challenge out there for anyone to take me up on my oh, we lost someone. Doggone. I accept anyone and everyone that's willing to come out and try to smoke, like outsmoke me. I have yet to find anyone that can smoke more than me. I found a couple that can smoke as much as me. Again, okay. If anyone can speak to Snoop, tell him to come and get his picture. All right, Dirk, Allie, look. Tell Snoop I got this waiting for him. Hold on, we're going to put a light on. There we go. Tell Snoop I got this waiting for him. This is Snoop Dobby Dob. I laser engraved this onto a tile that I painted. So, when you get a hold of him, let him know I got this for him. He gets a present for coming smoke with me. And this is a consolation prize because he's not gonna be able to keep up. This is his consolation prize, though. He gets a Snoop Dobby Dob. I believe it does glow in the dark a little bit, maybe. I don't know. I don't remember. I don't remember if he actually glows. I haven't seen it in the dark in a while. I don't like that. It's leaning too much. 1 second. Oh, there we go. I like that better. Yes, Dark Alley. Well, again, technically, yes. I painted a tile with an airbrush. Holy cow. I need to get this to just like line up right on me. 1 second. Like that. And now you can turn. Come on. There we go. Oh, not light. Fan. Like that. There we go. Okay. I painted a tile with airbrush and paint that I mixed up. And then I took a tile and put it into a laser engraver, put a picture of Snoop Dobby Dob into the laser engraver, and laser engravered it onto a painted tile. The D.O. double dab. I don't know if he can do dabs. I don't know if Snoop does dabs. I do draw, though. I can show you a couple of my drawings. We did them live on camera. We'll start with a small pad. This was the first one we did on camera. First suggestion somebody put in the chat was a skull. So this is what I drew. The second suggestion somebody put in the chat was Elmo smoking. So this is what I drew. That's not the first one. First one was PG. The skull? No, you're talking about your drawing, Brother Adam. Your drawing, I think, was a different one. I don't have that anymore. I can't show that one. This is another one that we did. Real Monsters. This was a lot of fun. I had fun doing this one. Yeah, that's your drawing, Brother Adam. The first drawing I did was a skull. Your drawing was the first one that you requested and paid for. You actually paid for your drawing. That was awesome. But yeah, this is Our Real Monsters. And then let's see. I don't know if there's any more in this book. No, that's all for this book. That's the little book. The big book is where the good stuff comes in. Okay. We start with Spyro. I was born in 87. I'm not that old, but I'm not that young. But we did Spyro. That was a fun one to draw. Ugh. Don't want to mess these up. These were hard. We did Grogu. Yeah, you got me by like 13 years, Brother Adam. This is a self-portrait one that I did. It's kind of dumb. I tore it out because I had to take pictures of it and whatnot. But I got to hold the elbow to the side because I had to draw the elbow on a smaller piece of paper. This is from my Odin Snack Shack. Just a stupid little drawing. Dumb one. Yeah, that's all for this one. I can show you pictures of, or a picture of one of the drawings that was PG. The Mario on top of shrooms, on shrooms. That was PG. Yes, Dark Alley. I drew all these on live. You can go watch me draw them. You can go watch a live stream of me drawing that non-PG version of Brother Adam's request. Welcome in, Dark Angel. Oh my gosh, Blue, you're special. You're a sausage. You're a big old sausage. Yep. Yeah. I told my boss about you today. I showed her a picture of you. She's like, "Oh, she's cute." And I said, "Yeah, but she you don't see the sausage part of her. She's heavy sausage." One day I might draw Kush. Somebody else drew Kush already, and I use him as a cartoon character for my shirts. I've showed it off. Let me show this a couple times. I'm just gonna go to my my website. This is my merch website. You can get all my merch on my Fourth Wall website just by going to my YouTube channel and clicking on the products. We have the Little Buddy Cookout Apron. We have the Fab Five buttons. And with the Fab Five buttons, you get Little Buddy, Cushifer, Moo Cow Penguin, myself, and Blue. Blue Dream. She just wanted a kiss. This is the PG version. You can get a... you can actually buy a downloadable copy of this guy, or it's a I think it's a downloadable art. I don't remember. Anyway, this is Mario sitting on top of Toad holding a mushroom. This was the PG version of Brother Adam's request. I drew this before drawing the non-PG version, still on camera. But you can buy this print online on my site. I don't know, Adam. I don't know. I don't know what he's doing with the mushroom in his hands. We have a Blue Dream Snuggles blanket. I don't suggest buying that one. It's super expensive. It's so stupid. I thought it was gonna be like Blue Dream on the whole blanket. That's her in the corner, and it's super tiny. I don't suggest getting that. This is Cushifer. I'll show you the front of Cushifer. On the back it says "Stay blessed." And then we have Moo Cow Penguin. We have both hoodies and t-shirts. Moo Cow Penguin says, "Blessings be to you and to me, biznitches." And it also says "Stay blessed" on the back. And then we have the OBPB beanie. The Odin's Big Purple Bus beanie. And last but not least, Little Buddy. Because with Little Buddy, you just take Little Buddy with you everywhere. We've got both hoodies and t-shirts of Little Buddy. And I plan on making more merch. This is just what I have at the moment. It's warm in here right now. Ugh. This is just what I have at the moment. I do plan on making more. I want to draw Blue with her tongue sticking out, looking like she's trying to wrap her tongue, like cartoon style long tongue. And I want to be like, she just went to kiss. And on the back, it'll be her little butt with the heart on it, you know, so you see her butt with the heart. Yes, Little Buddy goes everywhere with us. And one of my good friends, hopefully she comes back to the chat soon or someday. I don't know. I seen her post the other day. I didn't know she was still alive. She says life happens. I get it. I completely get it. But I don't know if I should say her name. Her Cat. We'll say Cat. We're not gonna say her last name. But one of my good friends, Cat, that used to be in the chat all the time, drew Little Buddy, Moo Cow Penguin, and Cushifer, and Blue Dream. She drew all four of those. So I can't take credit for any one of those drawings. That was all Cat. She was an awesome artist. She even drew some Wonky Bar pictures for me whenever I was making Wonky Bars. But it got me back into wanting to draw, so I got some art supplies and my pads and stuff like that, and we did some live streams of me drawing. And that's some of the creations that I came up with. I love to draw. I do love to draw. I got sketch pencils and markers, and I got tons of stuff here now. I got a whole binder full of markers for drawing. And anyone can get my merch, you know. And any purchase of merch gets you entered into the merch giveaway. I have no set deadline on said giveaway because nobody's buying my merch. But every purchase gets you an entry. Whenever we reach the goal, and it's going to be a lot. It's a lot, okay? It's not going to be a really easy goal to hit. Whenever we reach the goal, one lucky person that bought merch is going to get a freaking awesome prize, okay? It's going to be a weekend or weekday getaway at a spa somewhere here in Colorado. It's going to be a hot spring spa. We're going to do it sometime in the winter, hopefully, so everybody can enjoy it. But it's going to be a 2-day, 3-night, or 2-night, 3-day stay or something that I'm going to come up with. I'm going to personally cook for the people that are that win. It's going to be for a couple. You know, so it's going to be for a husband and wife or boyfriend, girlfriend, whatever, you know. Airfare will be included from any state in the lower 48 to Colorado and back, round trip. You get the stay in the spa, a massage from a masseuse, as well as hot spring stays. But again, only Miss Graves has bought merch. So only Miss Graves is in the giveaway right now, and it's going to be a long time before we hit it. Because I'm using 1/10 of my profits from the merch sales to purchase the package, the spa getaway package. So 1/10 of my profit from whatever profit I make off the merch sales, and I don't make a lot of profits. I've showed this on camera before. No, Kush. No kitty attacks. It's too hot, buddy. You are a freaking living heater. It's too hot for you right now. I'm sorry. I sell a t-shirt for like $30. I make like $13 off of that t-shirt. My cut of the profits. With that $13, $1.30 will go towards the profit, the merch giveaway. So it's going to take a long time to be able to get enough profits to buy the package. But whenever I have enough profit from my merch sales, I will select one lucky person. And it's fun and fair how I do it. We do raffles. Every person gets one entry for every merch. So every time you get an entry, I write your name on a raffle ticket. It goes into a hat. I got a giant purple top hat. And the other part of the raffle ticket has your name on it. And it sets to the side. You know, it gets set to the side in order. And then we fill up the hat with however many tickets we need. And then we reach in, we grab one, we get a lucky winner the old-fashioned way. We do it all on camera live. So it's 100% fair. There's no guarantee that one person's going to win. We're currently doing a membership giveaway. So anytime you gift a membership to my channel, your name gets put onto a list. When we hit 200 gifted memberships, I go out to the store. I buy a few scratch tickets ranging from $20 all the way down to $1. You know, like we get a bunch of different scratch tickets, you know, like some $2 ones, some $5 ones, a couple $10 ones, you know. And then we also have some physical giveaway items, like It Happens, Poohoo. These are keychains. This is the Poohoo keychain. And then we also have Captain Jack. Hey, give me some room. Yeah, just go. I'll get to the beach. I just want some room. Hey, it's Captain Jack. Anyway, those are some physical prizes that we have in the giveaway right now. And there might be other things along the way. I don't know yet. But we do that. We put your name on a raffle ticket. Miss Graves has won plenty of tickets from those because she's usually the biggest donator of gifted memberships. She's one of my hugest, what do you call it? Supporters, and like can't even describe how it adds up so quick. You know, like she supports so much. She wins a lot too from like a lot of the tickets, and it's no surprise because she usually has over 100 entries. Like right now, for instance, she has. It's crazy. It's crazy. Miss Graves is at 93 entries of the 200. Just to show you. And we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 people in the giveaway at the moment. Ranging from 1 entry to 93. But just to show, if you watch the last giveaway we did, somebody with like a very few entries won the biggest prize. I think, at least that's what I think. I can't remember. I've smoked a lot since then. I smoke a lot during the giveaway too, whenever we're writing names down and all that good jazz. But I'm pretty sure somebody that they only had a couple of entries. You know, they won the biggest ticket, a $20 ticket. That's just how it goes. You know, that's the only way you can be fair. Everybody's name goes into the hat. It gets ruffled up and shuffled around. I don't have any sleeves. There's no magic going down. You get to watch my hand go in. You get to watch me pick up a few of them and shuffle them around and then like land on one. And when I land on the one, that's what we got. And then I pull it out. I'm blind to the whole thing. You guys are watching it in the hat. I'm on the side of the hat like this, you know, watching nothing but me filling nothing but tickets. So it's I can't like I try my best to make it as fair as possible, and it's fun, you know. Like, it's not a guarantee that if you do a lot of giveaway, like a lot of entries, by gifting a ton of memberships, that you're gonna get the biggest entry. That's why Duckopoly has the dice tower, correct? Yep. I can't be like, oh, I rolled a 3 again. Oh, I rolled a 3. Oh, look at me. It's just me. I'm getting 3s all night. You know, no, because that is possible if I didn't have the dice tower. I could roll whatever the hell I want. You know, I could figure out how to roll the dice to make it land on a 3 or a 1 or a 2. Welcome in, Sarah. Pulse booted you? I'm sorry. I'm not actually live on Pulse right now, but that's my friend code if you're new to Pulse. They will give you 25 free spins, free SC spins, on top of whatever package they're going to give you already. And we'll get $100 free SC to play on the channel for whoever uses my friend code that's new to Pulse. You have to be new, though. Oh my goodness, Blue, will you please stop with the barking? People can drive down the street, young lady. It's not your street. Oh, I love Pulse, too. We play Pulse all the time here on the channel. We win big on Pulse, too. But they're telling me right now that if somebody uses my friend code to sign up to Pulse, that they'll give me 100 SC free to 100 whole 100 SC, you know, to play free. The only thing is you have to be new to the signing up. And Pulse will also give you, the person signing up, free SC as well as free 25 SC spins. Yeah, we definitely love Pulse here too on the channel. Whenever I can afford to play, we play. Whenever Brother Adam sends me money to play, we play. Sometimes we don't get to cash out. Sometimes we do. Sometimes we really do. Oh, that kind of sounded like Trump. I need to not do that again. I don't want to do that. That wasn't fun. Oh, I didn't know. I'm sorry, Sarah. I use Cash App most of the time. Sometimes we do really well. Sometimes we do really well. I've paid my rent several times because of Pulse. You'd probably have to use a different email, Sarah. But I'm not actually playing Pulse tonight. We're just chit-chatting and having a fun blessing sesh. Speaking of that, I'm going to do another blessings. It's just really hot in the bus right now. And slacking on doing blessings. If Snoop or Willie or Cheech or Chong ever came to the bus, I would definitely run the generator and run the air condition. Like right now, I can't run the air conditioning because I don't have enough batteries to run air conditioning all night long. I would have to have like 10 batteries in here, and they'd be like $3,000. Can't afford that. Oh, I know, Brother Adam. I know. For real, Sarah, if somebody signs up using my friend code, we will play that free SC on the channel. I will go live if it happens. I've done this before. Somebody used my friend code. They sent me 50 SC in the past. Now it's 100 SC, so that's pretty cool. Oh, y'all are special. Blue and Kush are like going at each other. One day, we're going to have a Smokeathlon Olympics meetup of stoners. Are you good, you? Holy cow. No, Kush, that was not an invitation. Stop. Stop. Move. Go back. It's too hot, buddy. It's too hot. I'm sorry. It is too hot to let you jump up on me right now. I have yet to be to a cannabis cup. I want to go to a cannabis cup so bad. I've been preparing myself for years. Kush, go play, dude. No. Stop. Go. Go. No, go sit in the chair or something, dude. You're rubbing up against my legs. It's not helping. It's super hot, dude. Go. It is too hot for you to be rubbing up against my legs right now. Yeah, go lay down. That's good. That works for both of us. You're going to cool off. I'm going to cool off. Yeah, I just want to go to a cannabis cup where I can try everybody's cannabis. That's all I want to do. I want to try the good stuff. I don't want to go 10 to 10. I've been practicing for years. Training and training. I can go to a cannabis cup and walk around doing all this and be still, like, I guarantee I can smoke everybody's strain. I can do a dab from every strain in the cannabis cup and still walk around. Oh, I'd love to be a judge. Oh my God, I'd love to be a judge. Oh, bring it on. One after another, after another, after another. I am down like a clown on the 4th of July. I would do, oh my God. I would do so many dabs if they let me be a judge. I'd smoke so many joints, so many bowls. And look, if you got a strain that can make me feel a thing, oh, buddy boy, you might win the goddamn thing. It takes a lot to make me feel something and go, ooh, that was a good one, you know? So there won't be that much going on. I can almost guarantee there won't be many out there that make me go like, ooh. I have an extremely high tolerance. Like when I go, like my tolerance is up here. I don't know if you can see how high I'm going. I can't even reach anymore. My tolerance is way up there. It's out the roof of the bus. You could probably climb my tolerance and find a giant up on a beanstalk or some shit. Oh. Oh. See, I would love that. Welcome back, Adam. Check my email. Whoa. No, Kush. Dude, that was not a freaking invitation for you to jump up, dude. Again, you should bring some to Colorado. I would try it. I can't show this on the camera. Ugh. It's hot. Again, bring some to Colorado. I'll try it, you know? I wish I could. I always love trying new strains. I like good stuff. At the moment, Sarah, I have 2,200 and something. We're slowly getting up there. I'm trying my best to gain subscribers. I got 2,207 on YouTube. And you could. That's my current subscriber count. If I was able to actually show what I can smoke on camera, then I'd probably get a lot more followers and subscribers because it sounds like I'm bragging whenever I talk about. I only do YouTube. That's all I got. YouTube. That's it. That's what I got. I wish. I can't afford to travel. I would love to, though. Like, for all kidding aside, I would love to travel to Boston and try some different strains. I would love to go to a cannabis convention, if you will. That would be amazing. Problem that I have is Blue and Kush, and no way to take them with me or keep them here and have somebody look after them. So your Botox says 35. Everybody says I look like I'm in my 20s, even though I'm almost 40. That's what I get all the time. Again, I would love to go out there, Sarah, and try everyone's strains. Oh. Since '92, she's been in the schoolyard joint. I mean, I've only been smoking since I was 19, so I haven't been smoking for too many. I've been smoking for 21 years. No, no, wait, no, 20 years. 20 years. 20 years. I'm bad at math right now because I'm stoned. I've been smoking for 20 years, but I started heavy when I was 21. I was so big into smoking that everyone around me that smoked couldn't keep up. A drunk driver hit me head on. I took the money that the insurance company gave me and went straight to Amsterdam. I've got pictures and videos on my channel about my trip to Amsterdam. It was a lot of fun. You collect genetics. I get it. I get it. I get it. Trust me. I've been on the growing side, and if I didn't smoke as much as I smoked, I would grow my own stuff. I love to grow. I've when I worked in a dispensary back in Denver, I was a manager. I was able to work in the growth part as well as in the dispensary side selling the actual buds. But I trimmed it up. So I got to take the plant from the drying room and trim it up. And it's an amazing experience to trim plants. Oh my God. If you smoke Mary Jane and you have not trimmed a plant, you should take the time and trim a plant. I believe you two both have trimmed plants. No doubt in my mind, y'all have felt the experience and saw the beauty of watching the nug come to perfection. There's just something about seeing the leaf fall away and then reveal the beautiful nug on the inside. And then the leaf is still delicious. Don't get me wrong, the shake, the trim, that's amazing. We still smoke and sell that too. So that's what we used to get dabs. We send that off to the lab and they press it and refine it and send it back. And we get this juicy, beautiful crystallized dabs. And I've even had dabs named after me before. It was awesome. Oh. See, yeah, I fully believe that. Try to grow a newer strain. The nursery's fine. The nursery's fine. I like the end where I get the plant from the drying room and I get all these juicy like leaf covered nugs, and then I get to just go to town and reveal the beautiful the stuff that I like, you know, that I like to finish with. And but I've helped out by watering and nutrient, like giving nutrients and stuff like that. I don't have any questions for you, I promise. I've been on the grow side. I've been on the retail side where I sold it and made people happy. I was a shaman. That's what I considered myself. I was dealing medicine because that's what all this is. It's medicine. That's the way I look at it. It's the way it is for me. It helps me with pain. I have knee pain in my right knee since I was 4 years old. My dad was about a 350 plus pound man when I was 4, and he fell on top of me and he ripped my kneecap up and around. Oh yeah, no wreck. I was a med Med only. Med only. I worked on the medical side. We were a medical only dispensary. All of our plants were medical. You know, we didn't do rec. None of that stuff. My boss, okay, was super controlling over his genetics and what went into his plants. So I didn't really do that much in that, like the way of the nursery or the plant room itself. He was very big into that. I would help out with trimming, and I would help out with like cleaning up, and sometimes he would let me go water and stuff like that when he would need me to do it. But I see. I feel that. I probably get misquoted all the time. Hell, I probably misquote people all the time because I'm stoned and don't know what I'm saying. But it was fun being in the grow part of it too. You get to see both sides. You know, I love the drying room. Oh my god, it always smelled so good in the drying room. He would hang all the plants and everything, you know, and then I would go in there and he would tell me which ones to grab. If they were ready, and I would take those back and we would clip them off the stalk, you know, and then we'd take all that and we'd throw it into this nice little tumbler, and it would tumble off most of the leaves. And then we would take out all these beautiful, like I would sift out the nugs from the most of the shake, and then I would take the rest of it back to the dispensary and trim by hand every single nug. I loved it. It was a lot of fun for me. I got to smell it and hold it in my hands, you know, like that. Every gram of marijuana that went through that place went through my hands first. And I mean, I was wearing gloves, of course. If you don't, you get super sticky fingers. My gloves would always be like after trying to trim. I would have to change gloves 3 or 4 times, like in like a pound. It was crazy. I don't remember what the tumble machine was called. You know. No, our stuff was heavily tested. Okay, we had to send our stuff to these special labs to get tested for our recreation, not recreation, our medical licenses and stuff. You know, we had to meet certain requirements. They had to, our bud had to test at certain levels. It had to have certain like trichromes and freaking all different kinds of. There was a list of stuff that we had to pass. And if it didn't pass, it would get sent back to us, and in the trash it would go. We weren't allowed to sell it. We weren't allowed to use it. And my boss was super anal about his genetics and stuff. So none of our stuff usually would come back. Only once or twice did I ever see something come back. And let me tell you, you ever seen somebody have a meltdown? My boss was in that mode whenever his stuff came back. He was not a happy camper. I used to be into shrooms, Adam, until I had my massive trip. I went a little too hard in my younger days on the shroomy dooms. 22 ounces of shroom juice should not be drinking in one go. That's all I'm saying. Even I'm not that badass enough for holy cow. The trip I went on was intense, to say the least. I can still tell you, step for step, what happened. I'll go ahead and tell it. I don't care. It's a story. It's a long story. It's a good story, though. Yes, Adam, I will agree that shrooms and weed help. I was on both that night. Oh, yeah. No, trust me. My boss was very, very anal. But okay, we had the top rated cannabis in Denver. We had like he won strain genetics and stuff like that. He won different awards and all this kinds of stuff, that because his strains were awesome. And every one of our patients would come back to us because we had some of the best in the state, in the entire state. And I can attest that I smoked most of it. I know it was good. It was amazing. I was like 22, and I had a friend that went out shrooming, and he brought back these milk containers. If you remember, like, y'all are old enough. Back in the day, we used to get these little cartons of milk that were about this big. They were 22 ounces, and they were just jugs of milk, little mini jugs. You can get one of chocolate, one of white, just a mini jug of milk. It looked like a gallon, but it was like miniaturized. It was a tiny plastic gallon. It was like 22 ounces. Well, anyway, he comes around, and he's got like 3 of these 22-ounce jugs of shroom juice that he picked a bunch of caps and stems and just made shroom juice with them. Still caps and stems all in the jug. And I was like, yo, how much? How much? Kind of, yeah. Kind of. Just stay off the PCP. Yeah, no, trust me. I don't even do shrooms anymore. Well, anyway, he says $20 for one of them. And I was like, yo, $20? Here you go. I was a dumbass, okay? I didn't ask how much should I take. I just took it and was like, thank you. Have a great day. I went in my house. I prepped up my room for tripping. I put on like colorful posters on the wall. I did black lights on the ceiling and stuff, I set it up to trip, okay? I went into it knowing I was going to have a good time. I was going to have fun. It was going to be a lot of fun, okay? That's what my thought was. And then I went to the bathroom. And I took the jug of shroom juice and I smelled it. And I was like, oh. I do not like shrooms. I don't like the taste of them. I do like the effect whenever I did them, okay? But I do not like the taste of shrooms. So I took some blue raspberry Kool-Aid squirt mix. They used to come in these little plastic containers. I think they still make them too, the little squirt. Like you can do 1 or 2 squirts in your drink if you want to do flavoring or whatever. Well, I squirted a whole container of one of those blue raspberry squirt mixes into this 22-ounce shroom juice container. And then I shook it up and made it into like a 22-ounce Kool-Aid, blue raspberry Kool-Aid. And I popped the cap. I smelled it again. It smelled like blue raspberry this time, not like shrooms. And I was like, I could do that. And so I went, gunk, 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 gunk. And I chugged about half of it. And I got it down. And I was like, oh, I'm not a quitter. I'm not a quitter. We're doing this. We're doing this. And I went, gunk, gunk, gunk. And I chugged the rest of it. I finished it off and I threw the container in the garbage. And then my stomach started to feel like nauseous. Like sick as shit. And I was like, I'm good. I'm good. And I started talking to myself, I'm good. I'm good. And then I was like, I'm not good. I'm not good. And I turned towards the toilet. And then I was like, no. And I turned towards the tub. Because I thought it was going to be more than the toilet could handle, like catching. Yes, I was solo. I was by myself. Maybe so. Maybe so, Sarah. I think it also could have been 22 ounces of shrooms and caps and water being chugged all at one time. Anyway, all of it all together made me feel nauseous. So I turned to the tub and I go, bleh, and a little spittle, just a little bit of spittle comes out. And I felt better. And I was like, okay. Okay, I thought I was gonna be sick, man. Man, woof, I'm good. I feel good. I feel good. And then I look down, and in the tub, that little bit of spit that I threw up, took the shape of my face, okay? And then it started exorcist style spewing throw up in the tub. It was going around. Blah, blah, blah. I was like, oh my God. Oh, I'm glad that's not me. Oh, that looks horrible. And I didn't want to look at it anymore because it was making me feel queasy again. So I turned to walk away. And as I'm walking out, I look in the mirror. And the one thing I was told not to do was to look in a mirror. I'm an idiot. So I look in the mirror. And my mirror image looks at me and starts talking. And when he talks, I'm not talking. And when I talk, he wasn't talking. Like when I would talk, his mouth wouldn't move. So I was talking to my mirror image, okay? My mirror image looks at me and goes, "Are you having a good time?" And I go, "I mean, so far, yeah. Nothing bad yet." He goes, "Have a fun trip." And he points to the door. And I went, "Okay." And he says, "Before you go, are you going to do it again?" And I said, I don't know, maybe. I don't know. It depends on how it happens. What happens. I don't know. He goes, "I'll see you when you get back." And I was like, okay. And I walked out the bathroom. And then I forgot that I set my room up to trip with all the lights and the posters and all that fun jazz. So I opened my room door, and for some reason I looked down as I'm walking in my room, and I closed my eyes, like just naturally, like it was just like a natural thing to walk into my room, like it didn't bother me. And when I opened my eyes, everything hit me as like a sensory overload, and I had a Pink Floyd The Wall moment. The door slammed shut behind me, and I was in the corner freaking out. Everything was coming at me all at one time. My bed that was 8 feet away from me looked like it was about 100 yards away from me, and I couldn't walk anymore. I needed to go and crawl. That's how I could get to my bed. I could crawl. So I crawled from the corner of my room to my bed, and when I touched my bed, I was sitting in my bed. Then I was laying on my bed. Then I was standing up on the side of my bed, looking at myself laying on my bed. I watched my legs float away into nothingness. I watched my arms float away into nothingness. I watched my head go poof into nothingness. I turned around. I looked up at the ceiling of my roof, and all the black lights were gone. All the posters were gone. I watched the light bulb in the middle of the room zoom to the corner. I watched my ceiling open up like hangar doors, and I could see the stars in the heavens above. And next thing you know, I was flying like freaking Tim Allen from Galaxy Quest. Have you ever seen that movie Galaxy Quest with Tim Allen when he's got the goo all around him? Minus the goo. Welcome in, Brother Dustin. Minus the goo, that was me. I was flying through the stars. I flew through our entire solar system. I saw every planet up close and personal. Okay, I flew through the rings of Saturn. I saw the gas of your. That sounds funny to say, but it's there. Oh, I saw Jupiter. Jupiter was huge. Pluto is a planet, even though it's small. I don't care what they say. It's still a planet. It's cold. It's dark. But I passed by it. It's huge. It's bigger than our moon. I don't care what they say. I passed by Pluto, and it's bigger than our moon. I flew through so many star constellations on this trip that I never thought I was coming back. I remember telling myself, thinking, in my head, wow, we've been gone for so long. Am I ever going to get to go back and tell anybody about this? Is this it? Is this where I go? And then, after like what felt like months and months of me flying through the stars, at past light speed, okay? I was zooming through the stars. I got to this planet, Mars. It was like a Mars-like planet, okay? It was red everywhere, just dust and red dirt everywhere, okay? And this ominous voice, it wasn't male or female, it just spoke to me. All I could hear was this voice. It's not yet your time to be here. That's what it told me. It said, before I send you back, I want to show you what it takes to make just one of you. And when it said that, this clockwork type intricacy, like it was like a dome, okay, it came over me of moving gears and parts and whistles and whirly stuff, and it was crazy. It was like I was in the inside of a grandfather clock on steroids. Just all these different moving parts and whistles and things going on, craziness, okay? And then the ominous voice says, now go back and wait your turn. And then I was flying through the stars again. Like zooming through the stars. I zoomed through all these different constellations and galaxies and planets, and then I finally saw our solar system. And this was before Google Maps was like a huge thing, okay? I saw our solar system like I was looking at Google Maps. Like I was zooming in, like I was pinching to zoom, okay? Our solar system got bigger and bigger. I passed by Pluto again. I passed by Uranus and Neptune and Jupiter and freaking Saturn. I saw all the freaking planets, and then I saw Earth zoom in like I was looking at Google Maps. And then I saw Louisiana zoom in. And then I saw my house zoom in. And the next thing you know, I was standing in the room of my bedroom, middle of my bedroom. And I watched my ceiling close, like hangar doors again. I watched the light bulb zoom to the middle of the room and screw itself back into the center of the room. And then I turned around and I looked at my bed and I watched my body reform. My legs came back into position and reformed in my clothes. My arms reformed in my clothes. My head went, and the minute my head popped back into my body, I woke up on my bed, freaking out, okay? I looked at the clock. When I took the shrooms, it was noon. When I looked at the clock, it was 8:30 p.m. 8.5 hour trip. And I mean trip. Kind of, Sarah. It's not that I don't trust microdosing or something like that. It's just, I think I overdid it to the point where I had enough trips for one lifetime. I had the ultimate trip and came back. Like, I'm not even kidding. So it's like, I now prefer DMT if I'm going to trip. It's a quick 15 minutes and it's fun. It's flory. It's got some fun colors and some cool like images, and it's a lot of fun. And 15 minutes later, I'm back to normal and good to go. Well, it's definitely a mad fun. It was definitely what we call the red devils, the little red shroomies things, and the purple bells, the ones that had the little whatever ring around the stem cap. But yeah, now I prefer DMT if I'm gonna trip nowadays. It's a more fun trip. It's clean. It's quick. You go, you come back. No months of zooming through the stars. Um, After that, though, I reached over and I grabbed the water that I was meant to drink that I left for myself because I tripped before, so I knew what I was getting myself into. But a good Sherpa, yeah, I know, for real. Uh, I would have definitely liked to have someone there whenever I tripped. It would have been a lot more pleasant than the way it was. But whenever I came to, like I said, at 8:30 p.m., I freaking, freaked out and coughed and came to, grabbed my water, chugged. I don't know how much water. I was so thirsty. I chugged, I don't know how much water, and then I started telling myself I needed to smoke a joint to calm down. So I lit a joint and smoked said joint. And after I finished said joint, uh, my wall painting started to talk to me, and I started to have the fun trip that I thought I was going to have in the first place. I had conversations with my bed. Because my bed looked like a mustache, it started talking to me. I had conversations with the paintings on the walls because they jumped off the walls and came flying and talked to me. I still tripped for another 4 or 5 hours after the fact, and I was well hydrated and on weed and feeling in a lot better place. And I still had the cartoony, trippy, fun trip, after that massive trip to the great beyond or wherever I went. I don't know. Yeah, I get that, Sarah. I get that. Oh, I definitely got dosed. Well, no, I dosed myself, okay? You're not supposed to drink 22 ounces of shroom juice, stems and caps. I dosed myself. Like, he didn't do it to me. He didn't pour it down my throat. He didn't put anything extra in the stuff, It was just shrooms, caps, and juice. I was only supposed to drink 1 to 2 shots. 1 ounce shots is what he told me. I should have drinking like 1 to 2 1 ounce shots, and I would have had a fun trip, and none of that would have ever happened, he said. And I believe him because he's done. I done shrooms with this guy before. I trust him. He was a very herbalistic type person. He wasn't into the pharmaceutical type drugs. He was very, 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 very picky about where he found his shrooms and stuff. And he would always go find them in the pastures. He would find good cow fields. Where he could find good shrooms. And I don't know. I trusted him, and I would probably still trust him to do shrooms if I would do shrooms. But I took enough trips for a lifetime with that one trip, and like I said, I think I dosed myself. Oh yeah. No. I have been dosed before. Okay. I got dosed at a rave at an anime convention one time. It was not so fun. I luckily didn't drink as much as some of the other people. Somebody dosed the water jugs, okay? The 5-gallon water container jugs that you go to drink to when you're at the rave so you don't, die of dehydration. Because when you're at a rave, you're bouncing around with all the body heat. You're sweating. Man, you need that water. And if you would take drugs, you definitely need water that's not drugged. But somebody apparently thought it was funny to dose all of the water stations with LSD. We got notified after the people ran in and tried to get all the stuff, because they started realizing that some of the people were ODing. They were drinking too much water and freaking out on the dance floor, like freaking out. Big time. I remember my heart started beating really fast and the music got really, really, really fast, like they would have sped it up, you know? It sounded like they would have went on the track and just took the speed volume and just crank it up a few notches. In reality, it was probably playing at normal, like, rave music. But in my head, it was like on 3 or 4x speed, you know, like. And I remember freaking out a little bit, you know. I only had 1 or 2 cups of the water. And we were, like, for hours, I was freaking just jittery. And, like, I felt like I wanted to just, like, run, you know, like I was on speed or something. I don't know. It sucked. Some of the people that I was there with, they were super gone. Like, one of the dudes had like 5 or 6 cups of the water. He was just going. He heard that somebody dosed the water and he wanted more. And then he, like, that dude was gone. I think they took him away in an ambulance. He was freaking done. It was insane. He wanted to go watch Disney movies. Yeah, it kind of felt like an anxiety attack, for real. Well, they said it was LSD that the water was dosed with. At least that's what the convention told us. Because they publicly apologized to us that we were dosed with LSD at our rave. It was supposed to be a safe rave. Yeah, I don't think meth is water soluble either. But no, they had several people carted away in ambulances, and there was some of us were lucky. I didn't have that much of it, you know, only had like 1 or 2 cups. I was feeling like weird jittery though, like it was like I was on speed or something. It felt okay. It felt like I took Molly. If that makes sense. You know how you feel when you take Molly? How you freaking really, you want to freaking go? You want to go? You want to go? But it felt like I took too much Molly. That's what it felt like. Okay? Well, you and Brother Adam are on the same page, Sarah. Don't worry. He does medicinal meth while grabbing squirrel bellies. That's his weekend, like, routine. Well, then I don't know what it was then, brother. They told us it was LSD. I just believed what they said. I know we got dosed in that rave, though, because it was not right. I did not do any drugs that night, personally, except for marijuana. I'd been California sober for a little while. You know, when I went to this anime convention. And, it was not fun. All I know is I did not enjoy it. I know my friend that I went there with did not enjoy it. He went away in an ambulance. And I know there were several other people that got carted away in an ambulance too. Like, they literally shut the rave down. We got shut down early that night. We had a rave 4 nights out of the week scheduled, and only 2 of them took place. The first one, which was okay, they didn't get us in the first one. And then we went to the second one, we got shut down. And, like, I don't know, it was like an hour or 2 into the rave, they shut us down. Because somebody found out that all the water stations got dosed. I don't know why they thought Right? I feel that. I've been, let's see, what I call California sober because it's the only weed since, when did I leave? Probably 2012. 2012, right around whenever I left the bayou. Well, no, there's no competitors, Sarah. It was an anime convention. It was a literal anime convention. The anime convention set up the rave for us. Somebody that went to the rave thought it was a funny thing to dose the water. And yeah, it wasn't as fun as they thought it was going to be. At least for us that got the shit end of the deal, if you will. I'm a poet. I know it. Yeah. Yes. Yes. Definitely, it was just some twisted, sick individual that thought it was funny to dose the water. And not just one. She, whoever did it, dosed all of the water stations. There was like 4 or 5 of them. He dosed all of the water stations to make sure he got everyone. Yeah, that's crazy, Sarah. That is crazy. I was probably 22, 21 maybe. I was maybe 21 or 22 whenever I got dosed at that rave. I was big into anime conventions back then. I wish I could still go to anime conventions now. I love anime. And the conventions are so much fun. You meet some awesome, interesting people at conventions. It's just a lot of fun. But, whenever stuff like that happens, it's not as fun. The raves usually were a lot of fun. No, it's not sold. It was just water containers, like 5-gallon jugs of water on top of pedestals, that you could dispense water from freely whenever you wanted water. They were not monitored. They were just sitting in certain corners of the room. The anime convention didn't think ahead that somebody would go and do something like that. They should have had those water stations monitored and somebody handing out water, and that would have never happened. But no, they were non-monitored water stations, and somebody just went and freaking... I don't know if they rimmed the freaking spigot, or if they... I don't know how they did it, Like, how they do it and get away with it? How do you freaking dose the water? I don't understand how you do that and get away with it. But this was quite a, like, oh my god, this is like 17 years ago. No, not 17. I'm lying. This was... No, this is like 17 years. This is before my godchild. My godchild's only 13. Yeah, this is like 4 years before my godchild was born. I mean, like I said, they somehow dosed all the water stations. See, I get that, Adam. This was not a conventional rave. And I have been to an old school rave, and I know the rules of old school raves, okay? Usually you bring your own water. I was at an anime convention, and the anime convention told us it was safe to drink the water, So we just went ahead and did it. The first night was fine. You know, the first night we drank the water, no problem. I drank so many cups of water the first night. No problems whatsoever. Never once did I feel jittery or nothing. I just enjoyed the music. You know, I had a fun time dancing. And I was stoned. You know, I got really stoned. Because I smoked a lot of weed back then. Because I still smoke a lot of weed. Yeah, those are dose stations. We know that now. The second rave, they canceled the other two raves that they were going to have because of that one night. Yeah. We all missed that sign, not just me. Again, Brother Adam, this was not an old school conventional rave. This was an anime convention rave. That's crazy, Sarah. That is crazy. I haven't been to a rave in probably 17 years since I got dosed. That's probably the last time I went to a rave. I've been to concerts since then, though. Like, really good concerts. Smoked a lot of weed. Oh, wolf in sheep's clothing. Oh, I doubt that, Sarah. I doubt that. It's a true story, though. All of it. 100%. I miss going to anime conventions, even though, you know, that one bad rave. I've had some fun times at anime conventions, too. I won a PS4 one time. You know, that was a fun time. Lost that to the pawn shop back in Texas, though. Raffle ticket. Won me a PS4. It's crazy. Vail, Colorado. Nice. I've been to Vail once. You know, I don't know how it happens, why I get away with it. Sometimes I'll get, like, age restricted. It hasn't happened on this one yet. And normally when my stream is going to get age restricted, it happens during the stream. I'll get an email. Odin, your stream is age restricted. You can't stream to most viewers, so they have to be signed in and 18 and over to see your stream. Blah, 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 blah. Which means you can't have monetization on it. It won't get many ads. Nah, I don't put it restricted because then I don't get paid by the ad revenue if I get ads. If I put it restricted, then it automatically will put no ads on my videos. And then I make no ad revenue. And it's not saying that I make a lot, okay? I don't make a lot of money from ad revenue unless I get a ton of subscribers and a bunch of people start watching my videos and give me a bunch of views and watch a bunch of ads. But, sort of, right, Adam, sort of. We are adults here. All of us are always adults. I am very adamant about it only being adults in my room because I am a grown-ass man. I do not want children in my chat anyway. There's too big of an age gap. I don't have time or patience to deal with the questions that they ask, for one. But also, we have adult-themed chats here all the time, and they're just not appropriate for children anyway. 9 out of 10 times, like I say, what we're doing here on the channel is not family friendly because we're doing fun stuff like drawing or playing music or freaking going hiking or doing to arcade or, you know, we don't do like ludicrous type stuff or very rude or raunchy type stuff. But every now and again, you know, the chat will go to a adult themed area. Like earlier, I said some funny, stupid stuff. I mean, it was dumb. It was joking because Kush jumped in my lap after doing something. You've seen people talking about all jumping on your stream. I wish they would. I wish they would. You know, that's fine and dandy, Adam. I will jump through some corporate hoops. That's cool. I appreciate you spend with Mel. And I appreciate you coming over. Again, I wish everyone would join the channel, become a peep, you know? Like, it doesn't cost anything. I'm not saying to sign up and be a member. I just hit that subscribe button, because the bigger I grow as a channel, the bigger the giveaways will get, the bigger the fun things we do will get, the more ad revenue that I end up making in the long run will end up paying for bigger, better videos to come. I have a lot of plans for fun videos in the future with you guys. Taking you up like Pikes Peak, you know, visiting the mountains, taking the Cog Railway, the Cog Railway tour, or whatever it's called. There's a Cog Rail train that takes you up the mountain, Pikes Peak, and apparently it's a beautiful scenery ride if you take the captain's tour, which is in the front with a big window. I want to do the Royal Gorge Railway, which is like Harry Potter-esque in the wintertime with you guys. I think that's going to be a lot of fun. She's on Playfame tonight? That's cool. Yeah, no, for real. That's the first time I've heard about somebody sending somebody my way. No kidding. Nobody comes and tells me that they send people my way. I don't really see these people in my chats most of the time. I do shout out people whenever they do cool things for me. Like, you can go back and watch a bunch of my videos. There's a bunch of shout outs to people for doing stuff like supporting the channel in little ways, even not like sending tons of money or whatever, just like supporting the channel. I'm currently live. I know I've seen Spin with Mel in the chat before. I believe she helped me. It might have been Spin with Mel or somebody else. Helped me figure out something about the Play With Me, but I can't do it. Because Play With Me, you have to stream through Playfame. And if I stream through Playfame, it won't stream to YouTube. And YouTube's the only place where I'm getting subscribers. Like, I don't get anything off of Playfame whatsoever. Talk about other streamers here. It really hurts your feelings. I'm not trying to hurt anybody's feelings. No, I believe you, Sarah. I believe you. That's how you found me. I'm just saying that nobody really comes to my channel and talks about sending people my way or anything like that. That's the first I've heard of somebody sending people my way. That's pretty cool. again, I appreciate her. I will tell her thank you next time I see her in the chat, definitely. And if I see her live on PlayFame, whenever I go on there, I will go and check it out. I'm not, again, I'm not trying to be mean or hurt anybody's feelings. Nobody tells me when they shout me out or do anything. Like, you're the first person that said somebody else sent you to my channel. Usually, people just join in and say, are you giving away something? What's the giveaway? Have I missed the giveaway? What about the giveaway? Have you done the giveaway? I'm looking for the giveaway. What about the giveaway? That's usually what people say when they come in. And I'm being a little like over exaggerating a little bit, but only a little, man. So many people join the streams when I go live, and that's all they care about is the giveaway. Like, did you do the giveaway? Did I miss the giveaway? I wanted the giveaway. I missed the giveaway. I want to get in the giveaway. Are you doing it in the giveaway? Are you gonna do more giveaways? And I'm like, holy cow, calm down. Calm down. We're doing 3 a stream. That's what we usually do, 3 a stream. I get bombarded with that so many times, and I'm so grateful for the mods that you just do all 3 rapid fire so they can't get all of them. I mean, I do 1 at the beginning of the stream, 1 in the middle, and 1 at the end. Welcome in, Jonathan. And I do that to try to keep people to stay for the whole stream. If I do it right back to back to back, that's it. They're gone. Then for the rest of the stream, I'm just 2 people. Oh, yeah, big time, Sarah, big time. Big time. It's like I'm not trying to be mean to those people that's all they care about is the giveaway. But it is a lot. It is a lot. And I think a lot of people don't realize how much energy goes into making those live streams. Because it takes a lot for me to want to get here and sit under all the lights, with the green screen wrapped around me. And you got to put on the energy, too, because you got to give that energy. I can't be there and go like, yeah, here we go. All right, we just bought a bonus. There you go. All right, we'll do a giveaway in a minute. I can't be like that. I got to be like, here we go. We're doing a bonus. We're buying all these big bonuses. I got to give all this upbeat energy. It's a lot that goes into it. And a lot of people, they don't really understand or grasp that I'm doing a lot of things in the background. It's not just me sitting on camera. Like, I'm the only person here. There's nobody else helping me. I don't have a crew. I don't have a team. I don't have somebody doing these giveaways for me, Yeah, for real. For real. And they act like it's me. I didn't give them a free SC spin or giveaway or something, Yes, once the giveaways are done, there goes the viewers. It's crazy. It is crazy. Yeah, if I started doing a giveaway, I would get like 50, 60 people in the chat, and then they'd be gone, and we'd be back to 4 or 5 people. Sometimes 2 or 3, if I'm lucky. See, that's what I do. I do 1 right at the beginning. I let about 25, 30 people show up to the chat. And I'm like, all right, we're starting the giveaway. We're going to have fun. And then we do the giveaway. And then I go about 25, 30 minutes, before doing another giveaway. And then I do 1 right by the middle of the sesh. And then I try to wait to the end of the session, right before I buy the last bonus and we go to say goodbye. I do the last giveaway for the people that stuck around, to try to give them something, because I don't like just giving away to people that just want the giveaway. They're not actually subscribed to the channel. Because, not gonna lie, I've seen maybe 30 people subscribe to my channel, which I appreciate every one of you, okay? I've seen about 30 of you subscribe to my channel since I started doing these giveaways and whatnot. But there's always 60 to 70 people playing the giveaway. So where's the other 30 or 40 subscribers that I should have gotten, for all these people joining in on the giveaway? That's one of the things that I ask whenever I do the giveaways is, please subscribe to the channel. I don't have Discord because it's too much for me personally. Running and managing my YouTube channel is enough as it is. Like, I shoot my own videos, I edit my own videos, I do all my own live streams. I go live 4 to 5 times a week with you guys. And a lot of times it's hard to make content on the side as well as editing and going live and doing all this fun stuff. And then it is really hard to do it all by myself. But I have no way to have my mods help with it. I have no way to send my videos to people to have them edited. I have no way to have somebody help me shoot content or whatever. Like, I literally have to figure out ways to film myself doing certain things or whatever. I don't know who puts it up on Discord. Somebody that's in the chat that follows along, I guess. And again, I wish that the people in Discord would come follow on YouTube and just subscribe. That's the only thing I ask. Yeah, Brother Adam plays a lot of Pulse with us. Miss Graves plays a lot of Pulse too. I play a lot of Pulse too with you guys. Whenever I can afford to do so, we play a lot of Pulse on our own. Before I got sponsored, I did a lot of my dime. A lot on my dime. If I tried to calculate how much I spent on gambling via scratch cards or online social casinos or the freaking, just regular going out into, making videos and stuff, I've spent so much money on my channel, it's not even funny. Lemon spree. See, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what all I have is YouTube. YouTube takes so much of my energy, it's not even funny. I'm constantly trying to make videos for you guys, to post shorts, to post actual videos that I can, not live streams, but we go live. I'm not kidding. I do at least three streams a week just for Play Fame, Hello Millions, and Spin Blitz. And then I go live for Duckopoly on Monday. And then I go live for things like this, just blessing sessions, 2 to 3 times a day sometimes. It gets a little bit overwhelming. I feel that, brother. Hey, you know what I say? You want to play? I'll play. That's how I always tell you. I'm not scared to play. I play on their dime. Okay, that's their money. I do not get to cash out. I do not get to take that money. That's why I play. I buy the biggest bonus. Like last night when we hit the grand, I bought the biggest bonus I could buy afterwards, and we lost. And I was like, oh, well, too bad. So sad. It is what it is. I wish that I could cash out and I could have money for myself, but that's not how it works. The only thing that I'm allowed to get from this stuff, and I don't know if I'm even allowed to say this, is subscribers to YouTube. That's what I get out of it. I get to grow my channel on YouTube. That's what I get. That's why I try to be adamant about getting people to sign up and subscribe. No. No referral bonuses. I get to cash out nothing. I get to play. And hopefully you guys subscribe to my channel so my YouTube channel grows. And then I will gain ad revenue from YouTube. Yes, when I play Pulse, it's our money. We actually play with our own real money on Pulse. That's why I don't do a sponsored session. I don't go, thank you to Pulse for partnering up with me, because they're not. We play on our dime when we play Pulse. That's our own personal play. Yes, we definitely get to play and have fun. I have a blast playing, you know. I mean, it's not the same as getting cash out my own money, but it is still fun. And it is fun meeting you guys when y'all join up and say hi. We play Pulse on our own. Yes, it's not my own. I wish Pulse was mine. I'd probably be rich and I wouldn't need a YouTube. but no, the sponsored sessions are just that. They're sponsored. I don't get to make anything from that but subscribers. So that's why I try to get you guys to subscribe and sign up, because they're being awesome and letting me give away free SC to you guys in hopes that y'all will sign up to my YouTube to hopefully gain my count up, raise my ad revenue, because people will be watching my videos. And then in the long run, I will make money off of ad revenue through YouTube and eventually get something out of it versus just not from Play Fame, Spin Blitz, or Hello Millions. No. From Pulse. Yes. That's what I was telling you guys. If people sign up to my Pulse, the link that I have in the comment right now, Pulse will give me 100 free SC to play. And then whatever I win off of that is mine to keep. I can cash out if it's over a hundo. It's free play for me to play. And then you also, if you sign up using that code, can get, free play. And they give you free spins and stuff. I wish I could, Sarah. I wish I could. I have no connections in Pulse whatsoever. I've got semi-connections in Spin Blitz, Hello Millions, and Play Fame. But I don't play personally on any of those channels. I promote those channels. I play for those channels. But I don't actually play personally on those, so I don't cross paths, if you will. Like, I can't receive promotions from playing with them. I can't play off myself. Like, I can't join my live streams and join my giveaways and stuff. That's immoral and unethical, and you just can't do it. Have a blessed night, Sarah. But yeah, no, I mean, we have fun, and it's a lot of fun going live with those guys. And like I said, hopefully we get a bunch of subscribers. No worries, Sarah. Tell everybody to subscribe. Tell your friends to subscribe. The more people we get to subscribe, the bigger the giveaways will get when we do go live for those streams. So I'll be able to give more to you guys. Nice. All but one's grown. Cool beans. But yeah, the more people we get to subscribe to the channel, the bigger the giveaways will get. the more fun things we're gonna have to do. Because again, if I start getting more ad revenue and I start making a profitable income from ad revenue, then the videos will get bigger and better. Right now, all my videos are done on my dime. I bought a $3,000 freeze dryer to make freeze dried candy content, and I have a bunch of freeze dried candy videos on the channel that I wish people would go check out and watch and hit that like button and share it out, because that cost me a lot of money to make those videos, and that wasn't sponsored in any way, shape, or form. I wish Harvest Right would sponsor me. I wish Harvest Right would sponsor me. Their stuff is so expensive, but worth every penny. Harvest Right freeze dryers, if you can afford to get one, get one. Freeze-dried candy is amazing. Freeze-dried fruit is amazing. It's a whole different way to enjoy fruit and candy in general. This bus alone, I spent thousands upon thousands of dollars building this bus to bring content to you guys. And my bus videos don't really get many views. So it's not like the money I put in really reflects what's coming out. I'm hoping that in the future we'll grow big enough that that will happen. We'll do something fun, and then we'll shoot a cool video and then get enough views from that video to sponsor another video of some sort. In the future, I can hope that, I'll be able to sponsor giving away a tiny house, a full-on tiny house to someone. I want to be able to give away a tiny house and property built to the max, to fit, like off-grid, everything good to go, and just be like, here you go. Thanks for subscribing to the channel. This is now yours. And then move on to the next state and do it again. I'm hoping so, Brother Adam. Eventually, I want to get there. I want to build a posse of friends, that want to build tiny homes. And then we go to this place and we just post up for like a month. And we build a tiny home on a piece of property. And we deck it out with solar panels and batteries and water tanks and stoves and all the necessities. And then after we're done with it, we hold a raffle drawing on the channel and give it away to somebody. And then we move on to the next state and we do it again. And hopefully it'll go to a family in need or a person in need, someone that needs a place to stay. We'll give it to somebody that needs it. And we'll do it again in the next state. We'll move on state to state. We'll go to all 50 states. We'll do it at all 50 states. And then we'll do it again. We'll go back and forth. We'll do it again. Month after month, we'll go from state to state and build a new tiny house and buy a piece of property and set it up and give it to somebody. And I would love for the channel to make enough revenue to pay for stuff like that. And I know that's like talking impossible, because it's thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars to buy a piece of property and build a tiny house and deck it out with everything and put it on it to give it away. And I don't have money like that. I don't come from money. I don't have like a trust fund or any crap like that to be able to do something. So it would literally have to come from ad revenue and the channel bringing in that kind of views, to be able to sponsor a video that was worth thousands upon thousands of dollars to be able to give it away. And I want to get there. I hope that someday we will get there. I think it would be amazing. Have 5 or 6 friends, that know how to build or do electrical or plumbing or whatever, and then we travel around getting stoned, building tiny houses, and then being like, yo, what's up? Thanks for subscribing to the channel. Here you go. Here's a tiny house. That would be awesome. And then that video would get enough views to sponsor another video, do it again in another state. And then we can host like smoke athlons where people come and meet me in that state and be like, what's up? You want to try to outsmoke Odin? Let's go. I could see having, like, I've had visions of having these smoke-a-thons in different states and having people come and try to challenge me, and then like seeing if I'm telling the truth or if I'm lying. I have fun, like I have fun in the thought of somebody challenging me. I want someone to challenge me because they think I'm lying. I want someone to come and challenge me to a smoke-a-thon because they think I can't do it. I really, really do welcome that challenge. Like, I extremely welcome that challenge. But no, for real, that is, I've said this I don't know how many times on the channel. My goal, my ultimate goal, is to get to the point where I can go around from state to state building tiny houses and giving them away to somebody who needs it. Maybe it's someone who's homeless. Maybe it's a family, that needs a place to stay. Family of 3 or 4 or something, and we build something big enough that we can give it to them, Maybe we'll pick somebody from the stream before, from the last video, that we think deserves a good house or deserves a tiny house, and we'll go in secret and build this tiny house for them, and just be like, yeah, thanks for subscribing to the channel, now here's a place to stay for you and your family. That will happen eventually, I hope. And I don't want them to have to pay anything for it. I don't want it I want the video to pay for that, and not you paying me out of your pocket, not any of my subscribers giving in money to pay for these houses. I want the ad revenue. I want the people that are putting ads on my videos to pay for a tiny house to be built, to be given away to a family in need or a person in need. Mr. Smoke Beast. For real though, for real, okay? All joking aside, I'm not trying to say that I want to be Mr. Beast, okay? But I do have high regards for Mr. Beast, okay? Because of the way he does stuff like that. He does a lot of giveaways where he gives money to people in need. He gives houses away. He gives cars away. He gives all that, because he can. He can give whatever he wants away because he's got that freaking sponsors back to back him up to do so. But I truly, honestly want to do. I love building tiny houses. This is my dream. This is the second time I've done it in a bus. I did it once in a box truck, once in a bus. So I love building. I love fabricating a tiny home, making something with my own hands that somebody can live in and enjoy and be proud of. So being able to do that and give it away to somebody, that would be my job, really, okay? YouTube would pay me to go around giving houses away from ad revenue or whatever. That's what I want to happen. I want the ads to pay for people in need or to get a tiny house on a piece of property. I want to be able to set somebody up. I don't know who yet. I don't know who. Like this is in the future. We'll do giveaways. We'll have like actual host giveaways where people can sign up just because they're subscribed to the channel and be entered in to give, win a tiny house that comes with a piece of property that you can settle down on and not have to worry about, like being kicked out of your apartment or paying $1,200 a month rent or $1,500 a month rent or whatever the hell the cost of rent is. Like I want to be able to go around and relieve somebody of that stress because my ad revenue paid for me to do so. I want to be able to go and like build a little home that somebody can call their home. And every time they tune in the channel and be like, yeah, I live in this tiny house because Odin's Big Purple Bus built it for us, We'll go around as like me and 4 or 5 people, we just go around getting stoned and building tiny homes and making somebody's day. Maybe we'll make somebody's, some family's day. I don't know. Again, in the time, like if it ever gets to that point where I can do said things of building tiny houses and giving them away to people, then we can figure out how to give it away to the right person. So we're not just giving it away to just random people every time. Like some rich person in Wisconsin might get a tiny house, that he didn't need. He could have built him one by snapping his fingers. We don't want that. We want to give it away to someone who deserves it. We want to give it away to a person that has been down on their luck for a while and needs a place to live that they can be stress-free and relax and not have to worry about, rent or bills or whatever. That's what I want to happen. And then, the ad revenue will pay for that, along with, the people that's traveling with me. Their smoke would be covered. They'd be there. Each one would get their own tiny home on a trailer or something to pull behind them or something. Each one of my crew, if you will, would get their own tiny house to travel along with me from state to state to build a tiny house for somebody. That's what the ultimate goal would be. I think it would be awesome, and we wouldn't have to work a traditional job. Our job would be to go around building tiny homes and give them away, and you would get salaries and whatever, paid for by ad revenue. And I know it's possible because I see it happening all over the place, like Mr. Beast and a bunch of other channels that do stuff like that. Official Hodge Twins is another channel that I see giving away a Ford Raptor and $11,000. If you go buy their merch, you go buy something off their merch and you get entered into winning a Ford Raptor and $11,000 or something. See, I bet you would have fun on that ride, Brother Adam. You come along with me. We'd all get stoned. We'd travel around building houses and giving them away. I think it would be fun. It would be a lot of good, could be done by it, and I'm not doing it just for the views, but the views would be needed to pay for the houses to give them away. I would hope that in doing what I want to do, somebody's day would be made, somebody's life would be made, somebody's year would be made, somebody's, stress would be gone. Some family out there that's in need would have no more need because we helped them, and not that we pulled every penny out of our pocket and we're broke now, but you got a house. I'm going on the street, but you got a house. No. We're all okay, I'm okay. I got my tiny home. Blue and Kush would be okay in their little spots, and we're going to give away a tiny house to somebody. That's what I want to happen. And eventually, I hope and pray that we get there. We're slowly climbing that ladder. I just got over 2,000 subscribers. And, I mean, it's slowly getting up there. I know if I can get up to the subscriber counts of, some of those other channels, if I get up to Mr. Beast's subscriber count, no problem. If I get up to 1 million subscribers, like Vegas Matt and friends and whatnot, we could get there, no problem. Because then we would have 10, 20,000 people watching my videos and hitting that like button and getting that ad revenue up. And then I'd make tens of thousands of dollars on ad revenue to be able to pay for said tiny homes and properties. And then we could make somebody's day or year or life or whatever. And I mean, I don't know if it's going to happen. I want it to happen. I pray all the time that it happens, But I struggle getting subscribers for some reason. I try bringing good energy. I try being upbeat. I've got adorable animals. You would think that a cat like Kushifer and a dog like Blue Dream would bring all the subscribers in, but no. I try to do fun things with you guys. I try to like have fun content. I do giveaways, actual like wholehearted giveaways on the channel, trying to give back to the people that support my channel. And the sad part is when I started doing the giveaways in the beginning, it was all out of my pocket. I would just put together a bunch of stuff and make a giant goodie box. And then I would just give it away to somebody and subscribe to my channel. And then the next thing I know, that person quit showing up to live streams or anything, you know, like, and you don't see that person in the chat no more. And the minute you give them away something, you give them a goodie box or something, they disappear, never to be seen again. So I'm hoping that doesn't happen if we ever get to the point where we start giving away tiny homes and stuff, you know. Like the people that we give a tiny house to might show up in the chat and be like, hey, what's up? We're living it up in the tiny house. We're enjoying it, you know. Thanks again, whatever. You know, and we could all of us would be live streaming, be like, oh, look at this. Look who's in the chat. I just think the good feeling that we would get from giving away a tiny house would be words couldn't describe how good it would feel to give away a tiny house. I think giving it away and making sure that the person that got it, received it, didn't have to pay anything. If there was any taxes, you know, for the initial giving it to them, the channel would cover that too. I just think it should be 100% just a good thing, you know? Like, I want to make somebody's day. I want to make somebody's year. I want it to be a good feeling all the way around, you know? Like, I don't know if it makes me a bad person to want to feel good for giving somebody a tiny house, but I want to feel good. You know, like I want to have that good feeling of doing something good like that, of giving away a place of residence fully stocked with solar power and water and whatever they need, just because we made their day. You know, they needed to have a place when they didn't have something. I think that would be amazing. You've been in crazier jobs. I bet. For me, I don't know. That's my ultimate goal, because I think that would be more fun than working for a living. I would rather go around and do what I love, which is building tiny homes, and then I give it away to somebody, because nobody can afford to pay for a tiny home. Nobody can afford to pay for what I can do. And I know this because I've had conversations with people. And I tell them, I'm like, look, I'm good at what I do. You see what I can do. I have so many people that come over and they're like, oh my God, I love what you did with the place. This is so cool. How much would you charge me to do something like this? And I'm like, I'm cheap, okay? I go by the cost of materials. We go to the store. We put it together. We sit down together. You and me together will sit down and we will draw up the blueprints. We will figure out exactly what you want in a tiny house. Okay? I will build it. All you have to do is pay for the materials to build the house. And whatever the cost of materials is, that's my cost for building the house. So if it costs $2,000 in materials to build your tiny house, then $2,000 is my cost for building the tiny house. So in total, you pay $4,000. This is just an example. It costs a lot more than that to build a tiny house. My bus, for example, costs about $30,000 altogether after everything was said and done to build. That's the cost of the bus, $5,500. That's the cost of my solar panels, $200 a pop. Cost of my stove, another $1,000. Cost of my projector, the lumber. The lumber cost me probably another $1,000, you know? After all was said and done, between my solar and all the extra features and tanks and all this nice stuff and whatnot, it started adding up quick, you know? All my materials cost about $30,000. And so for me, if I was gonna sell my tiny house to myself, it would cost me $60,000 to buy my tiny house. A fully functional bus that can run and go wherever you want to go. But when I tell them that, that's too much. Don't talk about my shed. I don't have a shed no more. It's gone. It's gone now. That's another $400 down the drain. $500 if you count the weed and stuff. It's gone. She gone. But yeah, no. So in my mind, I think it would cost probably for a decent little tiny house from scratch, probably 25, 30 grand to build a tiny house. And then to buy a piece of property, probably another $15,000, $20,000 for an acre of property in some of these places. Maybe we can find cheaper locations for property. But so in my mind, and I might be wrong, I might be way off, it might cost a whole lot more to do this, but I'm thinking it would cost about $50,000 to build a tiny house, buy a piece of property, and deck it out with all the features like solar panels, tanks for water, all the extra amenities and stuff like that. About $25,000 to $30,000 for building the actual tiny house with all the extra amenities, and then another 15, 20 for the land to go on. If I can get enough subscribers to the channel to build up the ad revenue to be able to get that much money, which I know that's a lot. It's asking a lot to get people to watch my videos and subscribe. But if I could ever pull it off, then we could give a tiny house away to somebody. Make a family's year. Give a family that needs a tiny house a place to stay. They don't need a tiny house, they just need a place to stay. We're going to give them a place to stay. That's what we'll do. But I know that I get an amazing feeling whenever I cook and I give food away to people, okay? I like cooking and giving food away to people. So I can only imagine the kind of feeling that I would get if I built a tiny house and was able to give it away to somebody, and not expect anything from them. Not be like, yeah, no, I'm going to give you a tiny house, but I need some money from you for it. No. I want to be able to give it away in the true nature of a giveaway. Here's the key. This is yours. Here's the deed to the land and the property and the house on it. This is yours. Well, yeah, but don't try to get my belly. Okay? You get my belly and then I might fart and then you're not going to want to be around me anymore, I promise. I get the ghetto farts. It's not fun. It's not fun, I promise. But I know how life has treated me, okay? And I've worked really hard to get my tiny house, my life where it is now. And it's not like the greatest life, okay? I have bad days. I have really bad days. Y'all know I have really bad days. I have to apologize to you guys sometimes for my attitude on my really bad days. I still have depression. I still have times where I don't want to continue doing YouTube even, And I struggle because it is a mental thing. When nobody shows up, when it's only one person talking or something, it weighs on you sometimes. When I go live and nobody shows up, that hurts, Nobody wants to see, I guess, I'm convoluted because I think people want to see about my life, I guess. I'm not that important, I know. I'm not really that entertaining. but I try to be. I try to bring good content for you guys. I know that in real life, I make people laugh all the time. And I've been told that I should be a comedian so many times. I've been a kind of like amateur comedian in my past. And it was fun. I didn't make money off of it or anything like that. I got a gift card. The library gave me a gift card one time because I would go and read stories to the children. I used to like doing that. That was a lot of fun back in the day. I had a character that I called T-Boy the Cajun. And I would put fake teeth in my mouth that were real buck teeth, they stick out there like there. And I would talk with a super heavy Cajun accent like that, yo. And I would be like, yo, man, man, look at that, yo, man. You see that? Now, I went over there the other day and I was trying to get some of that food, And man, that fool, he come over me and he was, man, woo. I was talking in a super, super, super Cajun accent. But it would make the kids laugh, okay? If I could get the kids to start laughing and whatnot, I had the adults in the room laughing to the point where I had someone tell me they almost peed their pants laughing at one of my little book readings. I would read little stories about like the Cajun Night Before Christmas, and I would read stories like Jean-Pierre the Cajun whatever. It was trying to bring culture, back to the children. And show them a funny side of the Cajun side, because the Cajun culture is I don't know, it's got some bad imagery, if you will. People think we're stupid. People think we're dumb, we don't know what we're doing or whatever. So I always wanted to bring like good Cajun humor, so I'd read the funny stories, the funny Cajun stories, in the Cajun accent. I'd throw it on real thick, and make them laugh. One time, it was funny. I was reading a book and it started talking about moss, and if you've ever been down south, you've seen Spanish moss. It grows in the trees. It looks like gray silver hair. It's nothing funny about that. But there was an old lady. Like, I'm talking about grandma with gray hair. She was sitting in the front row. And I started looking at the kids. I said, yo, ever seen the moss before that? Huh? You ever seen something like that, yo? And the kids were all like, no. And I say, man, die. I jumped up and I ran over to that little lady and I started patting her head like that. I say, man, dad, it's just like this, y'all. Look at that. Look at that. It's just like this. She's got some moss all over her head. Look at that. Look at that moss. That old lady laughed so hard, I thought she was going to have problems. You know what I'm saying? Like, she laughed so hard because I was patting her head. I was like, oh, it's like, just like that. Just like her head. I used to have a lot of fun going to the library. I was the only person that they let walk in barefoot. They had special rules. You had to have shoes. You had to have a shirt. You had to have all this, special rules to go into the library. And my character walked barefoot. So they would let me go into the library barefoot, and I was the only one they ever let go in barefoot. It was fun. They built a cabin in the library for me. I think I got pictures on my phone. No, I'm not going to be able to find them. I'm probably not going to be able to find them. I used to have a video of me sitting in front of the little cabin. They built a little shack. It looked like a Cajun cabin. And I would sit in a rocking chair and read stories. All right, Brother Adam. I think I'm probably going to call it a live stream anyway. We've been live for 4 hours, and I got to go to work in the morning, too. So I should probably get to bed anyway. I got to get up at 4:30. All right. Hope you all have a blessed night, and I'll catch you next time. Stay blessed, peeps.